All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. What do you all remember from last session?
We met the king.
Mhm.
There was a cool orc. The castle has like ley lines all over it. Like,
There's a
yeah,
there's a less cool barbarian.
no, there's a
That's
super
bard.
cool orc.
There's a
Uh,
barbarian
there's a barbarian.
who's very horny.
Listen, we don't know that.
I mean, come on.
The
She could be just super friendly. There we go.
yeah, just like this city's like super magical and shit too, like magic bridges and stuff.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed my drinks with the bartender at the
Nah.
innkeeper.
Oh yeah.
I will say that actually no. There was also a random explosion that was heard. That was actually it wasn't a loud explosion so much
I
as
think.
a light rumbling.
I felt a rumble. I don't know about an explosion.
Whoops. Don't worry about
Here nor there.
Hello there.
I was wondering because I forgot. All right. Anyway.
I should
go on.
inform
No,
you.
you're-
It's fine.
It happens.
All right. So with that, we can start. Unless y'all want to talk about what we're drinking tonight.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Nice. Drinking Sapporo, still water, and I have a box of Coronas right by me. So
I've got Coke mixed in with some cherry vodka.
Tonight I'm going to be drinking Camelot mead.
all right. And with that, so last we left, you all were going to the festival. Some of you already partook in some of the activities there. Some of you maybe not so. But we're gonna start with the festival activities. Does anyone want to start?
I can.
All right.
I am one.
All right. So, as you're going across the bridge into the festival, it is a lot more lively. There's a lot more people out there. You hear sounds of just pure laughter, bargains, and a variety of like items kind of being jingled around. People are kind of just wearing just their most decadent clothes they can probably afford or have on them. Is there a specific place you're looking for?
The bookstore. Personally.
Okay. Alright. It takes you a second to get through the crowd, especially some of the occupants are a little bit more on the drunker side of things.
Mm-hmm.
But you eventually do get to your destination, or from the description the bartender gave you. So, as you walk up, the tent itself looks small and worn out. The primary purple colored fabric is faded with dirt and tiny holes strewn about. The
Alrighty.
imagery and various symbols are barely hanging on the tent, with the sewing strings clearly showing. The entrance is being held by a single flap with rips and tears all over it.
Okay. So it's not like it's like a pop-up store, right? Like
Yeah. So there's no like tables outside. It does look like you have to step in.
but like the outside's like a tent essentially.
Yeah, like a small tent. It's like a small survival tent, kind of.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I push like the curtain door thing to one side and I peer in.
All right.
And
Well, to your surprise, it is quite deceiving. So, As soon as you step inside, the thing you immediately notice is the familiar smell of new and ancient literature. The inside is incredibly different from what's shown outside. The interior is that of old, covered in old wood. It looks to be about 2 floors, with just rows and rows of books, kind of just filling the space. The what is it? The old wood creaks with the creaks and moans with the lightest of steps. The cells are completely filled with a tapestry of knowledge. The building has 2 levels filled to the brim with a variety of different type of books.
Alright. Is there like any obvious I guess like owners of the store or workers or anything? Or does it just like is it just like hallways before I like books before I really see anybody?
It's basically just hallways. There's like one area that looks like it could be like a pathway. To
Okay.
somewhere.
Alright, cool. Being a librarian and that I am constantly enamored by old and new books. I am just wandering the hall, like looking for anything that's particularly about Vulpes or about the history of like basically written accounts of what the walls are saying.
Okay.
That makes
Yeah. Well, as you're going to like investigate it, you actually start to hear a voice. This one's a little bit graggly. It's kind of sounds like an old woman.
all right.
We've been waiting for you for quite some time for your return. You hear a second voice. This one a little bit more high pitched, a little bit more optimistic. It seems like a bit too long, I say. I'm surprised you chose this form. Quite surprising indeed. The voices are now, you can clearly hear them right behind you.
I turn around. I definitely turn around to look.
The people who stand before you, they're 2 old women. They're small and frail in stature, hunched back, wearing long rows of dark purple scarves. Their eyes are milky and blurred. They stand to be about half your height, with scraggly gray hair obscuring their eyes.
I'm like 2.5 feet tall.
They're small.
Okay, cool. Like, cool.
The one, wait, is it? The one on the left seems to have a face in a permanent scowl, while the other one seems to have a face of just, I don't know. She's been smiling this whole time while I've been staring at her. They say in unison. Or you can go first.
No, I'm thinking to myself. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're all good.
Let us introduce ourselves. The one on the right. I'm Donna. The one on the left. I'm Dino.
Okay, so is the sad one Dina and the happy one is Donna, or the other way around?
The way you said it first is the happy one is Donna and the scowl is Dina.
All right. Okay. She like Lucy just like pauses, like taken aback by like she's trying to process of like we're surprised you chose this form. It's been too long. She's like, I believe you are thinking of somebody else for I have never been here before.
Donna speaks up. No. We've been told about your eventful return. We thought you would have a bit more scales than you have now, but that's fine.
Lucy like quickly looks at her right hand and like kind of like puts it away from like awkwardly shuffles kind of like away like to kind of be like that's weird. She looks at it, she's like I I was born like this. I've never grown more, never changed, never. Other than being human with dragon scales rather than being a dragon born with scales. Never had another form.
Oh, well, whatever you say, but I'm sure you have many questions to ask, I would assume. Especially with, I would say, maybe your origins, maybe?
She like sharpens her glare towards them. She's like, yes, I understand the implications of having such dragon scales and where I might have come from, but mostly looking for where my parents are, who they were, what they did, why they left me.
Well, just your luck, I guess. Because you may have something that you desire, then.
She looks at them expectantly. She doesn't say anything.
Come, child. We do have. There's much we need to show you.
She just nods at them, like, come on.
Alright. They do walk in there. It takes quite a bit of time. Again, the scale of the building is quite interesting, especially with its exterior appearance, but about 2 minutes, or about 5 minutes, you do eventually get to a kind of a old rickety door that's leading to somewhere.
Alright.
So, give me a second. They open the door with a loud creak coming from it. Inside, the room is small and dark with the light illumination from two candles with purple flames. It's cluttered with a variety of different storage containers and boxes.
Okay.
But there's one that seems to catch your eye. One in the middle. It's a small trunk with chromatic scales that seem to shimmer and change colors in the flame's illumination.
From a glance, just from like looking at it, not casting a spell or anything, just does this trunk seem arcane or is it just like a bougie
Like furniture?
Yeah, like a bougie dragon hide trunk.
Well, it's quite interesting, especially the chromatic scales. Like, they do seem to kind of like shimmer into different colors as the flames kind of look across it. So, like, to your knowledge, like different draconic, like different types of dragons.
So, like, the scales are all one set and all of them are changing, or there's, like, changing as in, like, they alternate colors and they're all different scale? I guess is my question.
They're all changing at the same time.
Okay. Cool. What are, like, the old hags doing?
They're kind of sitting, like, not too far behind you, but they're on either side of you. Or, yeah, either side of you.
Okay. Sick. Like, I opened the trunk. Or try to.
Alright. As you're opening it, they say, or Dina says, Dina says, "This will show you what you need." So, and as you open, it doesn't take a lot of effort to open it. The box is open with the lightest of touches, releasing a small single, releasing the smell of singed wood emitted from the small trunk. Hot air erupts from the container with a clear pop, snuffing out the candles from it, from side to side. The room is now dark.
Okay.
So, then, a moment later, there's a small illumination. You're able to see that the box is lined with red cushions, and in the middle of them is a small jewel that seems to be pulsating, emitting this red glow. There's heat actually emitting, radiating from the box. You can kind of tell that the source of it is from this small orb.
Okay. And is this like a perfectly spherical thing? Is it just like a roundish crystal?
It's
Like-
perfectly spherical.
Okay, so kind of like the orb that I carry for my arcane focus.
Yep. It's a bit smaller
Alright, yeah.
though.
I pick it up with my clawed hand.
Alright. The orb in your hand is smooth to the touch and weighs comfortably in your hand. The heat emitted from it is soothing as it starts to envelop your body, giving the hypnotic feeling of floating in a heated tub. Well, you hear a voice, but you're not able to discern what it is. Yes, let the orb guide you to your desire.
I'm sorry, Discord absolutely took. Sorry, you're gonna have to repeat that.
Oh.
Discord absolutely took a giant doo doo.
Oh, you're fine. It's fine. I don't know why I said you. But, did you hear the first description, or?
Just me picking it up and then everything cut, which
Okay.
was oddly dramatic, but
That is dramatic. Alright. So, the orb in your hand is smooth to the touch and weighs comfortably in your hand. The heat emitted is soothing as it starts to envelop your body, giving the hypnotic feeling of floating in a heated tub.
okay.
You can't see these healed women, but you can feel their eyes staring at you. One of them
Gee.
chimes in. Yes, let the orb guide you to your desire. Focus your power into the orb.
Alright. Yeah, I just kind of like look around and I look in the orb and like it makes that great glass like the sound effects of like whenever it like claws on glass, I guess, like that kind of noise, like that kind of like slight scratching noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, as she just like looks at it and
Alright. A small feeling of electricity starts to trickle up your body in waves, blurring your vision as your body starts to forcibly flex. One from chimes in. Let its power envelop you, become one with you.
okay, I don't drop it, I keep going.
The orb starts to lose its warmth, now starting to emit the same pulsing waves of electricity. The singed fragrance is now replaced with ozone. The pulsing seemingly starts to harmonize with your heartbeat.
Alright.
Yes, child. Now open your eyes. What do you see? If you close your eyes, I just realized I said that. I guess I'll edit that out,
Yeah.
but what do you see? And I can tell the environment right quick.
Yeah.
The world around you, once filled with vibrant and crisp colors, is now now monochrome with slow blink images. The sound of wind is filling your ears as you look around. Besides the objects that you can see in your immediate vicinity, it appears you're left in an empty plain. Kind of reminds you of a blank canvas.
Okay. So like the world, like I'm still in this weird room full of boxes, but it's now monochromatic.
Yeah, and like they're kind of
Okay.
like, you know how like I say like a good example of this, like like in Lord of the Rings, when Frodo puts on
The
the
ring.
Yeah,
So like Okay. Um, can I make like a straight intelligence check to see if like because me as a player, I'm like, this is the astral plane. Like I'm looking at the astral plane. Or at least that's my suspicion. Can I make a check to see if I've read, heard, like
Yeah.
any accounts of this?
You can definitely make it. Yeah, make an intelligence check for me.
Oh, right.
Ooh,
19.
nice. So from your experience, from your readings, you get the feeling like this is. You kind of get. You've seen accounts in books that kind of talks about people having like their bodies being kind of forcibly ejected from their physical one into this weird plane. As a out of character moment, I don't really know if that would be considered the astral plane, but I could roll with it.
Uh, so lore knowledge of like D&D and the idea of astral plane. The astral plane is like an overlapping plane where like things can astrally project into. Like there's some creatures not necessarily like physical, but like project themselves from the astral sea into the astral plane, which is like a mirror of the material
Alex,
plane.
to put it simply, have you seen Doctor Strange?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ethereal's the mirror. Astral plane is the graveyard of the gods.
That's the astral sea. Or sorry, the ethereal. Yes, sorry, the ethereal is
Ethereal is a perfect copy of our world. Except that it's its own thing. And
yeah.
then when something gets close to the border between the ethereal and the material plane, a version of it manifests in the material plane. That's how ghosts are able to.
Yeah,
At least that's how it was in AD&D.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, like there's certain things that only live in the ethereal plane but can't affect anything real. Like there's weird fish and stuff.
Okay.
So is it like that?
It's a little bit different. Like it's not exactly what you read about the astral plane. This seems a bit like
Ethereal. Sorry. Not
Okay,
astral.
ethereal.
Astral sea. Yeah.
It's ethereal plane. It's you would think you would have thought you would have seen more, but the fact that you kind of like it's almost like just like a blank void, like kind of like in SpongeBob Squidward, like breaking the time machine type thing.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So it's just like a blank canvas. Is it monochromatic as in like it's black and white and like grays, or is there like a certain color that's dominant here?
From what you can see, it's like black, white, and grays, but you only can see that in like the objects around you. You actually don't see the two older women there.
Oh. I want to cast a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion.
All right.
And I'm gonna like try to attempt to make like a I don't know. My cat is popping off.
Just like see like if anything happens, like just an image.
Yeah, like I cast like a small image of like a tankard. Like I cast a small image of a tankard in front of me, or at least attempt to.
It seems like something's about to form, but slowly dissipates into the void, almost like it's getting absorbed by it.
Okay. I want to walk out. I'm gonna walk out of the room. Like I think while holding this, I'm gonna try to walk out of the room.
All right. You do begin walking. You walk into an area you thought a wall would be, but don't feel any resistance as you go through. And as you do so, you actually do start to notice something different start to happen. In the distance, you can see three silhouettes appear with colored light shining behind them. The one on the left is a color of a deep red. The one in the middle is an emerald green, and the one on the right is an inky black. You actually start to feel a slight tug on your body. How do you react?
Okay, sorry, you cut out after the green. You said green and then.
Oh my
Boom.
lord. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to I'm gonna Okay. So So the one in the middle is a emerald green, and the one on the right is a inky black.
Okay, got it.
You feel a slight tug on your body.
Like on the dress I'm wearing, or on my arm.
It's like almost like your entire body, like the something inside you, almost like your soul, is just like pulling. It's causing a physical reaction too, like kind of
Like physically pulling me towards them.
yeah, towards. You don't know which one it is, but you can tell there's something specific, or it's pulling you to something specific, or trying to.
Okay. Yeah, I follow it.
All right. As you give in to the tug, the slight tug turns into a straight pull. So as you kind of just you start to travel at incredible speeds. You start to see objects appear and disappear into the blank void behind you. As your body starts to go towards the right furthest silhouette, the one being the inky black image.
Okay.
And as
Yeah,
you,
I mean,
oh, you go.
I let it keep going.
All right. As you get closer and closer and closer, eventually the dark void envelops you as you abruptly stop.
Okay. I stare into the void.
All right. All around you, you are enveloped by this black void. The sound of rushing winds finally silenced. Your blinding white canvas environment is now gone. They're replaced with whispers. Oh, what? Oh, where to go? Oh, sickening and whispers of a sickening and horrid symphony, causing your veins to ice over.
Okay.
Do you know what languages do you know? Oh, did you hear me?
Michael, you cut out. Michael, you're still out.
Yeah,
No one-
everything's dying.
you're back.
It's probably
You're good.
my internet. It's fine.
Okay.
I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Sylvan.
Alright. Alright. So you can't comprehend what the whispers may be saying, but wherever it is, it's unsettling. The objects around you are no longer fleeting images, but of chaotic, constantly moving crosshatches.
Right. So like ley lines are like cross-hatching, like wavy.
It's like so you know how artists do cross-hatching kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it looks like it's kind of just like just a constant movement of cross-hatching, just kind of all around you. You don't really
Like-
see specific images yet.
So like the lines are moving is what you're saying. Like it's constantly intertwining and moving.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Oh.
Now I'm thinking. So it's just lines.
Yeah.
It's just lines.
It's just lines.
Yeah, like I walk forward, thinking, like, yeah, yeah, I think she's just like walking forward, like wondering what's going on, like trying to put everything together as she just like keeps walking into these lines.
Alright. Your nose slowly starts to fill with wet earth and rotten eggs. The shadows are beginning to feel gloomy and oppressive. The only thing you're able to see is you kind of get a slight image of a silhouette in front of you.
What does the silhouette look
You can make
From,
a
like,
investigation or a. Yeah, I think that. Well, if you're trying to discern an image, I say that would be investigation, right?
Sure. I mean, do you? So I'll roll investigation real quick, and 22.
You're able to see essentially just clearly that this is a massive tree.
Oh.
So you aren't able to really see what the environment is, but this tree, it's wide and massive. You see little inklings of what could be houses coming from it. Kind of like houses that are formed from the tree, like kind of protruding outside of it.
Okay. So this tree is absolutely massive.
Yeah, like imagine, I'm trying to think, there's nothing really here that could describe it. It's like,
It's just like a ginormous tree that you could like build multiple houses on. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
and as you start to sit
Oh,
there,
there we go.
think, oh, did you cut out?
Yeah, I did, but it's all good. It's all good because like I was just gonna sit here and like look at the tree. We're all good.
You start to see something else emerge from the tree. You see a small white figure step from outside of it. It seems to be interacting, like maybe talking to someone, though you're not able to see what it's talking to.
Okay, is the small white figure? Small white figure is humanoid, correct? Like bipedal arms, head, relatively proportionate chest.
Yeah, you're not able to like discern any specific features. It just looks like a silhouette of just like a basic human being, kind of like just a shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, I move up to it. Like, we're gonna chase this rabbit hole as far as it goes.
All right. So, as you start to go up to it, you see the figure stop. As its head kind of just sitting there motionless, abruptly turns to you. Its eyes kind of like, even with like the void around you, you're able to kind of see like this is something more abyssal. This is a deeper shade of black. It's kind of like what's that? Shit, I forgot the color.
Vanta black?
Yeah, there's like a black that's like darker than the other one. It's just like matte black. There's no
Yeah,
contrast.
Vanta black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like where it literally absorbs light. Yes. Yeah, I understand. I got you.
All right. As it stares at you for a second before you are propelled back, going past the lines, the trees, the color. You're able to see the three silhouettes again, the colorful silhouettes, as they start to fade into the blank void. As you're essentially just thrown back into your body.
Oh, so I didn't actually move from the shop?
Well, here's the thing though. You wake up in the middle of a open area in the market. The shop that you saw before is now gone. The orb is in your hands, and you start to feel a pain come from your right arm. As you look down, you see the scales are starting to increase, start to move up and grow. Your nails start to become longer, and you see they seem to be a bit thicker. The orb is now blue, no longer red.
Okay, I guess I'm kind of being like I passed out in the middle of the market is what it looks like. Okay, cool. Yeah. I go back to I quickly run back to the tavern from whence I come.
Alright. As you're starting to cross the bridge, you start to feel rumbling. Eventually a deafening high-pitched noise comes from It seems like it's close. It seems like it's close by, though it's so loud that you're not really able to tell. And with that, we'll actually switch over to someone else.
Sick. Sick. All right.
All right, who wants to go next?
Go.
You'll go.
Yeah.
All right, and I would think Oliver would be traveling with you at this point.
Okay,
All
makes
right.
sense.
Inspiration, yes.
All right, so I guess I'll ask both of you. What are y'all planning on doing?
I was going to look for equipment and alcohol.
Okay.
What about you, Oliver?
I was trying to find all the bards. Go listen to some stories. Probably get wasted. You know.
Would you join the shop and then go from there?
Sure.
All right. So to answer Oliver's, to go with Oliver for a second, it is not too hard to find bards. As soon as you step into the market, you're able to see someone performing in the middle of it, quite merrily, and sometimes taking a drink from a mug as they continue to dance and sing about how horrible the war was, the bloodshed, the despair, and how we are finally in an age of peace and progression. And for you, Formic, you do see a couple shops. You see a weapons shop. You see a weapons and armorer, quite a suave gentleman running the counter. You see, you don't know it's quite a magic shop. You see some trinkets in there that could be valuable, but as you look at the store owner, he seems a bit young to be running that store and a little bit on edge for the most part. Then you see quite a large gentleman in personality and stature as he stands in front of a booth with cages filled with various animals, as he seems to be announcing different things, so the crowd's a little bit too loud for you to hear, but you can assume this is a pet shop. Alright. Oh, and for the alcohol, it seems like there's this food booths kind of serving this various barrels of ales or mead or anything. You can't really distinguish one from the other just from looking at it. Or you can make an intelligence check if you wanted to, but
Trying to see where people are. I'm not going to say where more people are crowding, but I guess where the wealth is flowing, drink-wise.
okay. If you're looking for that, then
Because that'll tell me where the pricier ones probably will be.
it seems like people are kind of just crowding around all the various booths. The crowd kind of like blends into each other. The shape is kind of hard to tell which is more popular than the other. But can you make I guess a perception maybe? Yeah, can you make me a perception check?
I rolled a 17.
So it takes you kind of a second, just kind of like surveying the crowd, but you do see a group that seems to be a bit bigger than the others. It seems to be in this top left corner over here.
Alright. Then I will head that way.
Alright.
I'm just gonna stick with him for now.
Alright. There is quite a bit of line, or what seems to be a line. Quite honestly, when you're looking at it, it seems people are kind of just going in and like they're just handing out tankards to people. It seems like maybe the staff is a little bit drunk as well.
Already my kind of place. I'll I'll just wait until I can chance to drink.
That definitely may take you a while. You slowly head up to the front, and do you try to get like any of the staff's attention, or because they're just like kind of just giving out tankards to just prying hands?
I'll try and get one of their attention.
All right. Can you make me a charisma check, please?
Oh boy. A 6.
So you try to like speak out, but it seems like you're kind of just interrupted by just like another loud noble. It's quite annoying, actually. You try to move up front, and just groups of people kind of just like sloshing you around. Eventually, you're able to kind of just get up there. After quite a bit of time, actually, and quite a bit of frustration starting to build up.
Oh, drunkards are drunkards, but these are the ones without manners.
And
Suppose it probably is, but even so, I'm sure we could talk with them if we so chose.
Yeah, I'll probably just get a drink and leave.
Very well. If you're not that
yours.
bothered, then.
I'll pay for yours.
Oh well, thank you. You're most kind.
so, eventually you're able to make it to the top. It takes you a little bit of roughing up a bit, like kind of rough up the people around you, like not like beating them up, but like just kind of like just aggressively kind of making your way up. Seems like you had a
I'm
force
sure.
to this.
I'm small. It's nothing new.
I am also small. It's fine.
You do make it
Two
up.
smallest in the party, I think. No. Yeah. Figure that
Including my ears, I am not, but without the ears, I am, I believe.
It's like the hair argument. I'm tall with my hair, but without it, I am small.
Well, yeah, but you can't cut ears off. I mean, you could, but it'd be very painful, and they don't grow back.
No, but you could have floppy.
Okay.
I'm not that kind of rabbit.
So, after I make it to the front, you see someone kind of just like, you go to kind of like say something, and they kind of just shove a tankard into your chest, like, 1 gold. Like, just trying to hurry, seems like.
Here's 2 gold, 1 for me, 1 for the boy.
Okay. From under the table, shove another goblet. There you go. Or a tankard.
I would have accepted a goblet as well, but thank you.
And let's get out of here. Yeah, just try to get back into the open space at this point.
It kind of like really protects your beverage as people are kind of just like, it's starting to get rowdy at this point. It's getting a little bit later into the night. Even the bard seems to be having a little bit of trouble remembering its verses. And do you all take a drink? Or
Once I find a place to breathe. This is not the party group that I am familiar with.
yes, the people you're used to know how to respect the beverages in his orders.
Yeah, once we're a little bit clearer, and I'll kind of head, not in the way that I was, head, I guess that would be east, to try to get open space over there.
Okay.
Did you want to head towards one of the shops?
Well, I seem to recall something
You wanna
about
just-
a tournament involving people knocking things off of other things with sticks.
You want to head to the gladiatory area?
Yeah.
All right, we can head in that direction then.
I feel like my rogue skills might be of use there.
Do you all sip your beverages on the way to the gladiatory ring?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I'm
Yes.
intending to compete, so I'm probably trying to not necessarily. I'm still trying to enjoy the beverage, but drink as much as I can before I get there. Drink as much of the beverage as I can before I actually set foot in the arena.
Alright, well, the beverage tastes like shit. It's seems like they're just people are just trying to get drunk. It is like a very strong like sanitizer type taste to it. Like there's nothing trying to mask the taste at all.
High alcohol content, no flavor.
Yep.
Oh, then note to self, we're not going back there.
How big of a drink?
I
did
expected
you,
that.
Oh, you go.
Should have expected it. Oh well. I was hoping maybe because of where it was, it might be a little better. Just can't beat, private institutes, I suppose.
Oh, I mean, all things considered, the common man wouldn't know a good beer if it slapped him in the face.
That's the idea. Mass production compared to concentration.
Nevertheless, it serves its purpose, so I suppose we can carry on.
Might as well finish it.
Can you both, or Oliver, can you make me a Constitution check or a Constitution saving throw, please?
Don't fail me now. I've rolled really well on these so far. Come on. That's a 7. I rolled terribly.
What? You breeze through mine and the bartenders, but you can't handle this?
It would seem a little bit that way, yes. I mean, as you said, a very, very higher content on these.
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
It is very possible, yes.
I think we just got lucky on those two. All right.
Perhaps the flavoring gives me power.
Hopefully it doesn't harm your performance. You were hoping to compete, weren't you?
Oh yes, it sounds like quite a good time, actually. You know.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'll be watching the sideline.
Oh, there's really no need if you have better things to do. I mean, of course, we were sent here for a reason.
Yes, to see those through. But job's done. Probably gonna leave after the festival.
Fair. Well then.
Unless you wanted to get some see people, we can do that for a bit. Stay near a few more days.
No, I suppose there are places we need to be going. So after this, it would probably be in everyone's best interest if we continued on. Perhaps not today,
All
but
right.
tomorrow.
Well, as you head into the gladiatorial arena and having to deal with the mixtures of drinks you had at the Golden Flame and now here, kind of feeling a little bit woozy now. Like that buzz is definitely turning into a bit of a drunken state. The crowd is kind of massive. You see people kind of throwing gold on a table in front of the arena. The arena itself is just seems like to be a massive tub with licks of water kind of dribbling off the side of it. There are two wooden stands in the middle of it. Bridges kind of reaching to them. The announcer is announcing very excitedly, like, "Oh, who's the strongest man here? Who's the strongest woman here? Who knows? Who can tell? But here you can prove yourself. We have a prize here just for one. Whoever can make it here shall succeed and get this fabulously crafted swords from the Dwarven Kingdom, enchanted by our finest here. Who's willing to step up?"
Make sure that sword is dwarven, just for my distance. Or would I have to have it in hand?
You can try to like do an investigation check with disadvantage, but
All right. How's a 14?
it seems like it's quite well crafted. It seems like, but the engravings in the sword is kind of ruining the ability to see it. It could be elven for all you know.
So you're going to try and go for that?
They care about the sword. It's just, you know,
Just a competition then?
Yes, of course.
Well, you can always sell this
It's
at
another. Well, gold is not worth all that much, in my opinion. But
Well, think about it this way. You're a dagger person yourself. You could always get better daggers.
I suppose I could. But well,
Besides, if
win or
it's a-
lose,
I
win or
mean-
lose, it's the experience that counts.
Besides, if it's enchanted, then it'll go for more. You may be able to get an enchanted dagger or two.
Perhaps. Well, where is it that I might sign up, though?
Well, before that,
Somewhere.
you feel like a slight tap on your shoulder, Oliver. Or not a tap on your shoulder, but you hear someone trying to get your attention. Excuse me, is there... excuse me, might you have time to talk a bit? The voice is coming from behind.
I suppose I'll glance over my shoulder and... Do I recognize this person?
You do not, actually. It is actually a human fellow.
Human fellow.
Well, not someone you recognize, but still.
Okay, so not someone we've met so far. All right. I suppose I could talk, although from the sound of it, the tournament may be starting soon. I don't believe we've met. Who are you exactly?
I'm Cleo. Cleo, Laverne. The wound-
Well met, Cleo. I'm Oliver. What brings you? What brings me to your attention?
Give me a quick description as you look at her a bit more. This is a fairly tall woman, but it's hard to kind of tell, especially with your height a bit. She has short black hair with tinges of navy blue in the light. She has glistening royal blue eyes, rosy peach skin. She's wearing various gemstone rings, multiple jingling gold bracelets on her wrists. She's wearing a black shoulder cape with a golden old Ouroboros floating from the surface. She's wearing a dark brown stained sleeveless top with fitted black pants and black open-toed heels. She says, I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but I was wondering if I could talk to you a bit. I'm actually really interested in cultures around Vulpus. The human kingdom seems to be lacking a bit in that department, especially with rabbit folk.
Well, it's fault but yours, but the humans. But I suppose I could help to enlighten where I can.
Thank you. I'll try not to take too long. It's just see, I actually run a little program here at the local universities about foreign cultures, and I thought it'd be good for people to kind of know more about them, more about various cultures and everything. May I ask, what are the rabbit folk like? What do they have any practices or anything?
As you may or may not be aware, we are actually native to the area. We have many thousands of years of traditions. I mean, any culture given that long would surely develop some form of tradition, wouldn't you think?
Oh yes, of course. Is there anything that you like do you have clans, or are you all kind of like a homogenous group, or?
Oh well, in that regards, I'm afraid the history is a little bit. History has been a little bit unkind to us. We certainly may have had clans at one point, but nowadays is not quite that easy. What with our somewhat lower populations and all.
I've heard it's quite tragic. I remember hearing that there was so many of you across the lands, if you don't mind me saying, but from, quite honestly, our contribution in the orcs, it seems you all kind of dwindled in number, if I'm correct in that statement.
Yes, dwindled in number in much the way that household pests dwindle after an exterminator comes around. You make it sound very, what would be the correct word? Accidental in your explanation. Let me assure you, it was not accidental.
I apologize by the way my wording perceived that. From the records I've read, I very much do know it wasn't accidental, and it's quite tragic. I'm actually quite curious, because from what we have, it seems like your other folk are supposed to be like farmers, like just masters of agriculture. Yet I see you with, it seems like a attire of a warrior.
Very astute observation. I am, in fact, something of an adventurer, more so than any farmer. But when you've been driven from your lands and slaughtered by the dozen, agriculture somewhat falls to the wayside, and self-defense becomes increasingly more important.
Yes, I definitely understand that. I definitely understand. And, I'm sorry, I think I overheard you saying you wanted to participate in the tournament?
That's correct. We, us rabbit folk, have a bit of an uncanny ability to know where our feet are. And I'm thinking, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this tournament may be somewhat advantageous for someone like me.
Quite, actually. From the competitions I'm seeing, sign up, as you kind of, not peers around you, kind of looks above you at the, in some area around the tank. And if you look, it's definitely you see people signing up. And you, Formic.
I think it does sound like quite a bit of fun. Just, have a chance to see how humans compare without actually meeting one on the battlefield. It's a rare opportunity.
Indeed. I'll root for you for the side. Maybe we can talk a little bit afterwards.
Perhaps. You may find that I've left home before you get a chance, though.
Hopefully not. I'm still quite interested in your all's. Not being too redundant, but culture.
I understand, and it is quite reasonable that you might express an interest. Although I'll tell you what, I happen to know that my nephew might be in town. If you stop by a few of the taverns and you happen to run into a bard by the name of Theo, just let him know that all of us sent you, and I'm sure he will be more than willing to answer your questions.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. And, Formic, you do feel a tap on your shoulder.
I turn around.
And
Drink still in hand.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Transitioning directly from the solo section to the individual bullshit moments.
So funny.
So
thing,
yeah, I don't think she ever her name, but she said she was an
Cleo.
associate.
She
So
didn't say she was Cleo Harris. She said, I'm an associate of Cleo.
No, she is an associate. I know this because in my solo session, I hear the name Cleo, and I
Well,
know
Colin,
what
how do
Cleo
you know
looked-
how do you know you met Cleo?
Oh, I didn't meet Cleo.
Perhaps they're all Cleo.
No. Here's the thing. I didn't meet Cleo. I met somebody who needed Cleo's help.
is it just me or is like Discord like dying?
It's messed up
It-
tonight.
It's
Discord has been fucking up all day.
It's a mess
Really?
right now.
Yeah, because
It's not
what were you guys
just
doing
right
earlier?
now.
No.
Doing
It's
the,
like Colin speaks and then
Oh yeah, Colin, we're getting crackles through you, but not anyone else.
maybe it's just Colin because when Colin speaks
hang on,
like
let
your
me check
mic
my mic.
it like
Michael,
randomly cuts out.
Michael, your mic cuts out at times at random. Alex's cuts out for you, but everyone else can hear Alex. It's weird.
Yeah.
All right, looks like session's getting ready to be resumed.
We gotta wait for Colin to fix his stuff. So.
Yeah, let me check.
Oh, you're good now. No more crack.
All right. I had to unplug it.
Just make sure your audio recording's still good.
Yep.
To my knowledge, it's been going on. Oh, wait. Now I have to restart it.
Yeah, I thought that would happen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, I feel like we should probably switch over to our other member, Amora. Or Amara.
Wait, so
Let me listen to where I was real quick.
we're ending with Formic's tap on the shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
This has my recording been like this the whole time? Really, only the left ear.
Don't use Colin's audio then.
No. Here's the thing. Audacity didn't give me the option of choosing. I'm in stereo, but it's not putting it in both channels.
Oh, rip.
Aye.
Maybe that's why your mic was popping.
No. Alright. I'm continuing where I was. Here we go.
And then let's restart the recording in 3, 2, 1.
Are we doing the second part right now? Or are we still
we
in
didn't
part
take a
one?
break yet.
Oh, has it been an
We
hour
haven't-
and a half or?
No, it hasn't.
No,
We've
it's
got
only
30
1 hour.
minutes.
It hasn't.
Okay.
That's why I was asking.
All right. So,
I'm pretty drunk right now. Just as
well, that's perfect.
Already?
I
We're
will
only an
fucking
hour in.
wait. But somehow I can take Jello shots, like a fucking champ.
I know, like 10 Jello shots. Jesus Christ.
No, it came crashing on you later.
Yeah, I did pass it.
But so we head over to Amara. She has just encountered this tall, pale woman with half a shaven head and platinum white hair that kind of goes into a deep, like plum red near the ends of it. I believe you were trying to catch up with the group you came here with. Am I right? Is that correct, Amara?
Yes, and I just begrudgingly kind of let her follow me.
Alright. And as you kind of head outside, you realize that you probably took a bit longer than you expected. The group that you came here with is nowhere to be seen. Though you do see just groups of people going into the King's area.
Nice. Okay, I think I'd be interested in going to the magic shop.
Okay. And as you're heading there, you still have those chime in like, oh, looks like I'm guessing the people you came here with are nowhere to be seen. Looks like we're kind of stuck with each other for a bit.
I kind of groan and say, that seems sad.
That wouldn't be too bad. Try to enjoy yourself a bit. This is quite an event.
Yeah, sure.
Kind of chuckles a bit. As you head over into the market area, it takes you a second through all the annoyingly drunken people that are kind of going around. The loud music and ambience is kind of annoying. It kind of hurts your ears kind of a little bit, especially when someone kind of just yells right beside you. But you eventually make it to a magic shop. What you seem to be a magic shop, though the wares aren't too impressive. You see the shopkeep, someone who looks quite young, try to bargain with a woman with brown hair and a massive blade on her back. If that's the correct description, Tim.
Repeat that. I was turning on music.
Oh, you're fine. So your character had brown hair with a massive sword in her back.
Yeah, I've got some kind of mahogany reddish brown hair, and I'm wielding a large variety of things on me currently. You would see the sword stand out probably the most, considering it's almost as big as I am.
Cool. Do I see her standing there, or is she like leaving?
Seems like she's starting to back away as the shopkeep is desperately trying to maybe see more of his items.
Okay.
As he kind of just like slumps over a bit with his hand on his face, like, do you try to get his attention, or you kind of just wait for him to notice you?
I guess Mara would try to see if she could browse for what she's trying to look for without interacting with him.
Well, as you're kind of perusing the stand a bit, you don't really see what you're looking for. Though behind the tent you do see kind of like maybe some stuff, though again it doesn't look too useful. You kind of question the validity of the magic items here. As,
The shop pretty sus.
as the shopkeeper finally notices you, goes, oh my, yes, are you interested in, any of my wares?
I was just wondering if you carried any diamonds.
Diamonds? Here, let me go check some right quick. I may have something in the back. You kind of see him kind of scurry into his booth, into his tent. He kind of closed the doorway for some reason, maybe to hide something, or maybe he just wanted to close it. Lev kind of goes in, or kind of whispers beside you. This guy seems a little bit, nervous, don't you think? A little, jumpy. And looking at his items, I don't really see anything too impressive.
Yeah. It seems like he doesn't really know what he's doing.
I definitely got that vibe. Kind of hear, like, in hushed tones, like, where is it? Where the fuck is it? There it is. You hear, like, something kind of clamoring in the back, like someone hitting something. And something hitting the ground and goes, yes, got it. Okay, calm. As he kind of steps out. Is this the diamond you're looking for? He kind of has like a smug expression on his face.
Is it?
You definitely do an investigation check to see.
Does a 15 work?
It certainly does, actually. Surprisingly, takes you a bit of time to kind of look at it. You're like, is this what I'm looking for, or is this like a counterfeit? Kind of looks like glass from this angle, kind of doesn't. It's just too chipped, but no matter. You do eventually figure out that, like, yes, this is what you're looking for. It's like, a diamond just as you were requested. Kind of see like a pained look on his face, like.
Alright, how much?
I would say about 50 gold.
Alright, I'll put the money down on the table, grab the dime, and then like, thanks.
He goes, well, thank you. Would you like to look at anything else? I have something else. I have some other items you may be interested in.
Oh, I was already walking off.
But, this is good. Love kind of comes beside you and goes, I feel like you could have maybe gone a better deal on that, but no matter.
Oh, I don't have time to haggle with these idiots.
Kind of laughs like, I see that. A person with a purpose, I see.
Sure, you can say that.
Well, the event is still young. Are you planning on looking at anything else? I saw a couple interesting things on the way here.
I was thinking about the pet shop or the gladiatorium.
The pet shop is definitely closer right here.
I'll give the
Indeed.
pet shop a chance then.
Okay. Well, as you are kind of approaching the pet shop, you do see this. I know last time I said this man definitely has a big presence and a big stature, but it's not in the way that I didn't really give it due justice. The big presence is definitely coming from his physique. He's not really muscular, more of definitely a big person. He has a handlebar mustache, wearing yellow attire with these kind of like stereotypical like aristocrats, white knee socks with just these tiny shoes. He's wearing a yellow striped hat with a small rim around it. Goes, come on! I have various animals that you can partake in. Great pets, great defenders, great companions. Oh my. Well, you, miss. Kind of like looking at you up and down, like kind of sending chills to you for a second. You seem to be quite interesting. Would you partake in these cute companions?
I shoot him daggers, but I'm like, sure, what do you have?
Oh my. Well, for such a beauty such as yourself, I have the thing just for you.
I roll my eyes and gesture like, continue.
Kind of like shimmies like back a bit, and like he picks up 3 different crates or different cages. They're covered up in a cloth. Well, for you, my sweet. His voice kind of quivering a bit. I have these 3 animals you may be interested in. As he starts to release the cloth, as the last one is revealed, he kind of gets a little bit too close for comfort next to you. It's like, look at these magnificent animals. Tries to put his arm around you. You kind of
I dodge. I try to dodge. No. This guy's a creep.
yeah. You see, as you're dodging, you do see Liv like hit her hand around his wrist, kind of like. I don't think I don't think sellers are supposed to test their customers. What do you say? Kind of nodding to you, Amara.
Yeah, don't touch me.
Ah, I see. Well, I was just trying to be a little bit friendly, but let's get back to the wares. What do you say?
Yeah, stop being so friendly and just do your job.
Well, you see here, this is, he's pointing at this fox. Its fur is quite thick and broad. It has a deep blue violet color to it as light blue accent starts to shimmer across his body in the light. It stares at you with deep purple amethyst eyes. You almost mistake them as jewels for a second. And on top of his head is a kind of like a aqua blue flame kind of flickering about. What you see here, this is the oh my god, he can't speak. Illusory fox. Though the name may be quite bland, it's quite amazing, if I say so myself. This used to be quite common in Vulpes until, sadly, people started hunting them down for their fur, but who can blame them? It is said that these magnificent creatures are able to implant images in people's heads, even crushing their minds when they get older. Quite scary, quite feisty, quite beautiful as he's, again, getting a bit closer to you.
Definitely start moving away. Like, trying to signal, like, stay away from me.
And this one right here in the middle. See, this is what you call a blind wyvern. The creature before you is a kind of slithering about on the ground. Its scales are metallic and reflective, having a cold blue to it. Its face more resembles an amalgamation of maybe a bat and a snake, kind of mixed together. Its eyes are milky white. It's not really staring into anything, as its tongue kind of rattles out of his mouth. Then, out of nowhere, you do see 4 wings sprout from it. Its scales lifting from his body into 4 magnificent wings, as if kind of flies around this beam in his cage. You hear it trying to make a noise, but sadly its mouth is muzzled. See, my sweet, this creature here, though it looks small now, people mistake these as dragons, in a sense, for their massive size. They're able to maybe incapacitate their prey with this loud screech that erupts from it. So it may be a little bit too feisty for the average person. Kind of like you.
Amara just doesn't even know what to say. She just, please stop. Like, she just wants us to end so she can figure whether she's gonna buy something or leave. As the seconds tick by, she's thinking leaving might be a better option.
Yes. definitely see Lilith kind of like tapping her foot a bit harder now. And for our last presentation, we have this. It's nothing too like exciting or like extravagant. It's a matte green egg in the middle of a box. How do you react to that?
What's in the egg?
Well, with this, we don't know. I even don't know. They call this the mystery egg. Anything can come out of that. From the smallest useless creature to the most grand mystical creature. Though, you're taking a gamble when you buy it.
So it's some stupid gotcha thing. Gotcha, but
My feeling when Alex puts gotcha in his D&D campaign.
Amara's like, how much is the fox?
Oh, for you. I'll say about maybe 50 gold.
I'm like, I'll take it.
Oh my! So quick are you?
Yeah? So what?
Well, here we go. Kind of like puts the rag over the cage again. The fox has been staring at you this whole time as well, just kind of like peering into you.
I'm a little unnerved by it, but also curious. Like, what secrets do you have?
Here you go, my lovely, and please do come again. I'll definitely love to see you. My shop is here in Anima.
I'm never coming to see you again.
Oh,
Bye.
how cruel!
If you want women to give you attention, then maybe you should not be so fucking creepy.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, it seems there's another customer. Oh, toodaloo, I must go.
Amara's already like walking off by then. She's just done with this idiot.
The fox is definitely weighing heavy in your hand. It seems to weigh a little bit heavier. Lilith kind of catches up. It's like, Jesus Christ, that guy was a fucking creep.
I'm gonna say that again.
Well, if you don't mind, I kind of want to get to know you a bit more. Seem interesting. Definitely don't seem to be from here.
Why do you want to get to know me?
Always like to get to know anything interesting around here, and you're definitely someone who definitely piques that interest, if you don't mind me saying.
Okay, but how does this make you any different from that creepy shopkeeper? Just some random stranger coming up and hitting on me.
Well, I like to think of myself as much cooler than that. That yellow ball over there. But I do see your point in that matter. Well, let me rephrase my statement. Do you mind if I ask more about you? Especially if you're from the mainland, I would assume. Or not the mainland, the other land outside of here. Yes, and I'm terribly sorry. I did misspoke with the mainland, but it is quite. I do have a hard time kind of describing some things, but no matter. But I'm quite interested. Why do you come to Bulbus? What is your what do you wish to do? Wish to do?
Things, stuff, reasons. Why should I tell you?
Well, of course you don't have to tell me, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly content, but you know, I've traveled all across Vulpes. It's definitely keeps you on your toes. There's always something exciting happening here, but I do wonder what's outside these lands, and quite honestly, I didn't even think there was anything outside of it. So to hear that there's more outside of Vulpes, other lands, other things to learn about, I can't help but ask.
There's nothing that interesting. It's just more hateful people.
Well, I must say, I can't say there's nothing interesting outside of here. Well, you came from the other lands, from the other continents, so
I roll my eyes and I'm never sure.
so I kind of want to ask again. Why did you come here? Was it for the grandeur, the adventure, or was it for just for the hell of it?
Just to get away, I guess.
From what exactly? Or if you don't mind me asking, if it's a or not the best to ask.
I mean, don't we all have things in our past that we're running from?
Good point.
Don't we all want to start anew? Or at least make a good life for ourselves. Or as good as life can be.
You know what? You make a good point about that. Well, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any plans here on Vulpes, like besides just kind of wandering?
Not really.
Ah, perfect. Perfect. Well, if that's the case, I like to pride myself. I said it before, but I am part of a traveling musical group, or traveling bar, as people like to say. If you want,
And you think that would interest me?
well, assuming you don't have any plans.
But traveling with a bunch more fools like yourself.
Well, I like to think of myself as more unique than the others, but yes. And you know what? You get to see all across this, constantly traveling, constantly experiencing new things, and just an easygoing trip around around this side of the world.
I usually like to do things alone.
Well, Vulpes is, how would I say it, quite dangerous for people traveling alone. It's always good to have people watch your back, just to make sure nothing pounces you in your sleep.
This is all making perfect sense to Amara, but sometimes she's just. I don't want to. But it's not like she has many options, and she's not So I think she's gonna put aside her prejudice and say fine.
You see, kind of
I guess I'll give you a trial run.
trial run is definitely an interesting use of words, but I'm ecstatic that you've taken up my offer. We're gonna be here for a couple days, then we'll head out. Got a couple performances we have to do. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be performing tomorrow. Gonna be quite a blast. I'll definitely say that.
I assume you want me to come.
Of course.
I'll see how I feel.
As you are in the middle of walking to the gladiatorial ring, the ground starts to have an unearthly shake, kind of like sending ripples through your body. As we head over to our final person, Oliver. And I think that's been 30 minutes. We should take a break, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at 136, 137 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're right at it now.
Okay. Holy shit, are you okay?
I'm fine.
We are heading over
Break
to.
where?
Did you?
I don't think I broke my chair.
Okay, but
It just leaned back way too far.
we are heading back over to Oliver, where he is fighting quite a noble fight. Maybe there's a lot of gambling going on there. So, as you're starting to sign up, you see that there is quite a few people, not as big as a tournament you would maybe want to participate in, but still a quite formidable challenge, especially with their participants. A lot of them having bulging muscles, and some of them looking a little bit crazy-eyed. You do see one elf there that's kind of just sitting there silent. As the
What kind of elf?
seems to be a male elf who is seems to be almost skinny as a twig in stature, but he's probably medium height for a elf, I would say. Not the tallest you've seen, but definitely not the shortest.
Can I tell what kind? Or just elf?
You can make a from this elf's complexion, it's definitely not a wood elf.
Okay. Very well then.
Alright, but as the conversation commences, the announcer bellows, "Hello, look at here, ladies and gentlemen, we have quite a selection of participants, or competitors here today, all for this nice piece of weaponry. Let's see who can stand on top and see who will just fall into the depths of this fine pool. Now, to you all fine warriors, you will be using these wind sticks to participate in this challenge. Whoever hits the water first is immediately disqualified from the tournament and will be asked to leave. The winner will progress on until we get to the finals. Now, seeing that we don't have that many participants, this seems to be about maybe 6 of them. This will be quite quick. Maybe, hopefully, but do prepare. As each one of you is given wind sticks, a raffle goes on. The first to participate is you and a quite fucking beefy human.
So are you just heading out directly onto the platform?
Mm-hmm. There are bridges that lead onto the platforms, and as soon as you step on the wooden pedestals, the bridges are lifted from behind.
And how far are these pedestals like elevated above the water
They are.
by any significant?
It seems to be about maybe 2 feet above the water.
2 feet. Okay, not enough to catch yourself then.
Mm-mm.
Right.
You hear Cleo kind of cheering you on in the crowd. Alright, so for this, you have 3 attempts. You can either roll acrobatics or athletics, and it would be a contested roll.
Acrobatics, you say? Very well then.
Yeah.
It's almost like I will roll my acrobatics. I have rolled a 22
Oh my god.
for my first.
The man swings with great fury and excitement. You see the look in his eye. He may be on something, you may kind of think. But as he swings wildly above you, as it doesn't take you much effort to kind of crouch a tiny bit for the wind stick to kind of just slash in the air. Though his slash is quite surprisingly strong, it definitely cuts into the space above you. But you are unaffected. And you give him a quick flurry of blows. He is staggering a bit. I need you to make the second roll.
I would just kind of taunt him and say, you know, well, I must say your muscles are quite impressive. They don't provide much advantage in actually hitting your target.
You know, I don't like talking to pelts.
Pelt? I say I'm insulted. There are plenty other parts of the rabbit that are equally valuable.
You talk too much.
I have been informed. As I have now rolled a 24 for the second.
He tries to swing up in a diagonal motion. Again, you're able to easily predict this person. This guy is basically untrained. He's relying on his muscles more than anything. As you were easily able to kind of just tilt your body a bit to dodge him and quickly counter it with a quick couple of jabs in the body and the legs a bit. He stumbles. It looks like he could fall at any moment. His stance is amateurish. His stance is amateur.
And how far apart are these platforms?
They're about 5 feet, like enough for hitting.
Can I attempt to, like, sneakily jump kick? Like, sneak an extra kick in to try to finish this off in this round? Is that something I'm able to do?
Sure, you definitely can. I'd say make me one acrobatics check, or 2 acrobatics check, one regular and one at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm pushing my luck, so this will probably backfire, but that is a 19 for the first one, and a 22 for the second one.
Jesus Christ.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. He is visibly red now. You see his veins starting to like bulge across his body as he takes the stick. He was kind of doing it in a bow staff stance, but now is clearly has it at his hand at the end like a great sword as he's just starting to swing this violently, but chaotically. It's aimless. You're dodging it with ease, and to be a bit of a showboat, which you definitely kind of are displaying, you jump, and in his bare chest, you just kick and flip off him back onto your wind pistol as he tumbles into the water. He comes out, he erupts from the tub saying, "Fuck! Can't believe I lost to a fucking rodent!"
You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare?
Shut it.
As,
There we go.
as I give a flourish with my stick and a polite bow toward the crowd.
The crowd is loving it. They are cheering. It was quite an exciting encounter. As the announcer goes, all right, people, we need to calm down. Now, it's clear that our winner here is, kind of leaves out, what's your name?
Oliver Drifthop. Wait.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oliver! He will be progressing to the next round. Let's hope he can give quite a fight. Seems like our competitors are maybe quite the challenge. The next round you see a dwarven man and a scrawny human man as well. The human man is like trying to give as much effort to knock this guy. He's doing blow after blow after blow, but the dwarf is just kind of taking it like it's nothing. As he gives one swift, strong strike at his like ankle, and is able just to knock him off his feet. As his body slams into the pedestal and slowly rolls into the pool. He doesn't say anything, he just gives a roar. in victory.
Well, I certainly hope I don't have to go up against him in the semifinals. Doubt I'd be able to so much as move him.
Now, these the thin elf that you saw earlier shows some impressive movements. He's going against someone who's definitely been around the blade or two. He holds it with firm confidence, and his stance is stout and strong, as he's able to give like these expert like slices and combinations, but he's just not able to connect with this elf. It's throwing him off a bit, as a strike that looks like it's about to land on this individual is quickly countered, and he's hit at his jaw as he passes out into the water. It takes a couple people to like hurry up and kind of drag him out before he drowns, as they all just give a simple bow and just walks back onto the stage.
Well then, it certainly seemed to be a more interesting competition than I was expecting.
Yeah, because of the short staff, people are they are having to do something a little bit different. There's only 3 contestants left, since there was only 6 people to compete in this year's competition.
Someone gets a bye for the semifinals.
And this will be determined by how excited the crowd is about each fighter. Can you make me a charisma check real quick?
Can it be performance?
Sure.
Or persuasion?
You can do performance if you wanted to do like something a little bit showy to say like, oh, you'll definitely enjoy my fight in the final.
What to do?
So performance or charisma?
Well, I'll kind of address the crowd and say, oh, well, if you're looking for a good show, well, that much I can promise, but you wouldn't want me getting myself tuckered out on the semifinal, now would you?
Alright, make that performance check. Are you doing anything like any body movements or anything to kind of like...
Kind of gesturing with my hands, and Oliver waves his hands around when he talks. Like an Italian priest sort of thing, just kind of all over the place. You all can see me on camera. You all can see that I'm doing the motions, but obviously, audio listeners, they cannot. But.
All right.
And performance check. Ooh, that's a 10.
Dang, you have a 6 for performance. Jesus Christ.
Highly specialized rabbit, my guy.
Though it seems to get a couple people riled up, it doesn't really serve the crowd too well. They're just like, and not really showing anything special for us to really get excited for. Lots of other people are like, let's fucking kick ass! Jesus. The dwarf just gives a quick humph. But it doesn't really provide much for the crowd. It doesn't really persuade them like this would be a good fight. The elf, the elf on the other hand, is able to not really say a single word, but show through his performance a bit. He's able to kind of walk up. It looks like he's about to say something. And so, with lightning speed reaction, is able to, with his stick in hand, able to turn and swipe right at you, only stopping inches away from your eyes. As he kind of just looks at the crowd and just does a head nod. This is enough to rile up the crowd, enough to clearly see that this is the person they want to see at the end.
Right then. I suppose I'll have to take on the dwarf instead. I do hope to see him in the end. I do hope to make it to the finals, though.
And now for those. Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like you clearly picked your finalist. Now let's see these two fine gentlemen duke it out to fight this elegant elven person. Alright. I need you to make either an acrobatics or athletics check for me. It's going to be the same thing, 3 rounds.
Alright. And I will go with athletics again because hopefully my luck continues to hold. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There you go. I rolled a 12. Not quite as good as before.
The dwarf, he seems a bit stiff from his last fight. Maybe he got hit pretty hard, harder than he expected, but he's giving slow, powerful blows. The stick kind of whistling through the air, but to no avail as you kind of just easily bob and weave under and like just dodging his strikes. You're able to give one quick jab at his chest. It seems to affect him quite well, actually. Alright, round 2.
He's also of the slow but powerful type. Very well then. And I'll kind of lean over, like, as I land the hit, I'll kind of just lean over and say in a lower voice, just, I have a friend who's a dwarf. I'd love to introduce you. Perhaps you could share, perhaps you could bond over a drink or two.
Yes, this is no time for a drink, just fight.
Oh, please, every time to drink for a fight. We're at a festival after all.
As he goes to prepare for his next swing.
Alright. Second checks. Oof. I have rolled a 9.
Jesus Christ.
The rabbit luck has run dry.
So dwarves. For he also rolled a 9, surprisingly.
Alright, so who has the higher modifier?
You do actually.
Yes!
So, he kind of does clip you a bit, kind of like when his downward strikes. As you're in the middle of your conversation, so rudely does he strike you, hitting you on your arm. It kind of gives a numbing effect. This is quite a hard hit. But you've had harder. You've been hit way worse by your brothers.
I'd have been deflected off the dagger in my sleeve, sort of thing.
It's like a sharp ping. As
Small thump. A small thunk as it connects with something solid under my arm.
he kind of looks confused, like, what the fuck was that? As you give him a nice, hearty swing across his cheek. You see kind of like in the dramatic like boxing movies, like the spit kind of fly out from him. As he kind of stumbles off close to the edge, was able to keep his ground. That's a good question. Which cheek? The audio listeners will never know.
I mean, he did go for a cheap shot, so if I hit him, I might have gone for a cheap shot as well. Who knows?
I have here one of the great mysteries. Third check.
Well, I say, that was a rather unsporting blow, wasn't it?
This isn't a game of talk. This is a game of skill and fights.
Indeed.
He's not eloquent. His words.
Indeed, it is a game, which is why I find your conduct to be rather unsportsmanlike. But, very well, let us continue. And third checks.
Jesus Christ!
I have rolled a 4, a 3, and a 2 now for a total of an 8 on this one.
He rolled an 8!
God damn! Rabbit luck.
This is fucking stupid!
Even when I fail, I succeed.
Alright. He gives He did wait for you to stop speaking this time before striking, but not too soon after, as he jabs one of your knees. Kind of catching you off guard, you slide a bit, your leg kind of dangling off the edge. But through being on the pirate ship and experiencing all the, how you say, exciting adventures, especially the one coming back, this isn't something too difficult for you to recover from. As you get up, and this time you give 2 jabs, or you give 1 jab to his nose and another to his temple, as he kind of just grabs his nose and goes stiff as he kind of slams into the water.
Oh, he's down. Fully down, huh?
Yeah, you have a higher modifier in him.
Ooh, fantastic. I will hold my stick with my non-dominant hand and offer my dominant hand to help him out of the pool.
You kind of like hold your hand out and you still kind of face down the water. There's a couple, the same people you saw get the other person up, the one who was fighting out of the water, and kind of quickly pull him out.
Now, chap, it's no time to drown. There's a festival going on, don't you know?
I swear to God, I'll beat your furry ass one day, but I will admit, that's quite a fine fight.
But it was all mine. Hope to see you around sometime. What was your name again, sir?
Mordok.
Always gotta hit him with the question. Just see if you catch him lacking sometimes. Alright. And with that, I will return to the stage and prepare myself for whatever hypemanship might go into the final here.
As you see him kind of go back to the crowd, Cleo is like still trying to keep her, like she kind of like exuded this air of professional, like almost like a teacher. But you see it kind of cracking a bit as she's just like clapping and congratulating you.
I forgot these gummies have a proof on them. That was a mistake.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into the final rounds. This ancestor of the Fae against the original inhabitant of this land. Who will win and who will fall? Who will see glory and who will fail miserably? We shall see as we commence, as we go into the final round.
As I'm stepping out onto the podium here, before I even so much as raise my stick, I will kind of, curious rabbit. Chap, I've been observing your fight. I did observe your first round fight, and I must say I'm rather impressed by your movements. Might you by chance be magically inclined?
Smirks a bit and goes, "No magic here, just skill."
I'm gonna make an insight check on that motherfucker. Alright, 16 on insight. Is he lying?
This man is just oozing with confidence. You kind of see that twinkle in his eye, like, oh fuck, this guy actually has some skill.
Okay. Very well then. It would seem you and I are of a like mind then, of the mind of, it is better not to be hit in the first place. May the best man win, then. And I will, raise my wooden sword to commence our duel.
He gives it a tap with his stick as well. Alright.
First round, I want to try to swing for, like, thigh height.
Mm-hmm.
To where it's not quite as easy to... I know we aren't really declaring where we're attacking, but as far as strategy is concerned, I'm trying to aim for... I know this man dodges.
Okay.
And that is a 21 on acrobatics.
though it is close, it is no cigar. You give
Yeah.
a very quick and precise attack. You're kind of like messing around before with your other opponents, but this one you are taking it very serious. And so is he, as he quickly counters it, as he gives you a quick swipe to your face, hitting you kind of like at your mouth and nose area, kind of giving you like just a hearty hit, kind of like throwing you off. Not off the pedestal, but kind of like catching you off guard.
Am I off balance or anything? Do I need to like make a check to stay on? Is that how that works? No.
Probably from like how hard the hit it was. Yes, can you make me a constitution check, please? Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's a 6.
Now, if you want to, you can try to make a acrobatics check to see if you can maneuver yourself. Though this would be a disadvantage because this was you were not expecting to get hit this hard.
Would maneuvering be a dex?
Or I guess
acrobatics?
either an acrobatics or a dexterity saving throw.
I will choose to make the dexterity saving throw, and there is a reason, even though they are the same number.
Yeah, it'd be a dexterity saving throw.
That is a 25.
You're able to stay aboard the platform as you do kind of lose your footing. You kind of like feel yourself falling, but as you kind of like feel that, you're able to kind of maneuver your body just enough to like get your foot onto the platform and kind of like grasp at it, and kind of just with extreme agility grab onto the platform as you fall, very close to the water. Your hand probably about like an inch away from it.
Ooh. Like, only 2 feet off the water, so like, foot nearly touching sort of thing, probably, or...
Yeah, it was a close call, definitely.
Ooh, boy. I will pop myself back up to the ring and kind of address the foe in front of me. Not really a foe. You know, that's a mighty fine training you have. I positively must know who trained you.
Purely self-taught, my good sir.
Self-taught, rather extraordinary. Such a creature such as yourself might be educated purely of their own experiences. Would you care to get a drink after this? I'm sure you must be full of interesting stories.
I would not mind, actually. That sounds quite good, actually. But let us finish this.
Oh, of course. And Oliver will take another swing. Don't fail me now, Dex. That's an 8.
Oh. That hit has definitely kind of got you off balance a bit. Like, your equilibrium is definitely shot as you go in for another swing. Though you're able to, like, still compose yourself, your training kind of kicking in a bit, but it's just not enough. It's too slow for this individual as he does like a pirouette, like kind of like just spins past your stick and through the backhand just hits you across the jaw with his staff.
Assuming that I'm airborne at this point. Airborne over the water.
Yeah, make a Dr. Constitution saving throw, so it just kind of like makes you...
Oh, I'm not going to be able to shrug this one off, Chief. Never mind, that's a 19. I might be...
Can you make me
Any
a
good?
dex save, too?
Ooh, boy. That's an 11. Which I'm assuming fails.
You're
I am going to use my Leo Senses, which allows me to add a d4. Not that I think it'll help me, just because I can.
Okay, go for it.
It allows me to add a d4 whenever I fail a dexterity saving throw for the audio listener. So that is now a 13 as opposed to an 11, which I'm assuming still fails.
Sadly, yes. You're able to kind of compose yourself. You feel like that kind of like that wobbling, that your vision kind of blurring and like the darkening around the corners, but you don't pass out. Though it wasn't, you weren't able to recover in enough time to avoid the water as you go splashing down. The elf stand victorious.
I am still awake.
Yes.
Then I will. I'll pop my head back up above water.
Yeah.
Jolly good show, chap.
Good show.
Enjoy your prize.
Good show indeed. He pulls his hand out to help you out of the water.
And I will take it and clamber back up. I would assume I would have left the stick in the water if it came into the water with me.
Yeah.
To show that I have no intention of continuing. I have no intention of, like, holding a grudge.
Do you stand on stage with me, my friend? I feel this is a good battle for both of us.
I appreciate you humoring me. Your skills far surpass me.
Just barely. But, and as you're standing there victorious, the announcer giving your elven competitor, opponent, his prize. Can you make me a perception check, please?
Perception. That is a 21.
So, through the crowd, you see something kind of slithering by, almost like a shadow. His hood's kind of up. You're surprised that people aren't noticing this individual. His attire is quite standoffish and quite different from everyone else's. Give me 1 second. As this thing occurs, this thing pops up in the middle of it. You're able to kind of just see what this thing even looks like. And as it gets in the middle of the crowd, do you say anything? Or do you do anything?
No one is reacting to this thing?
Mm-mm. He doesn't have a hood on.
I'm gonna lean over to the elf, point at the thing in the crowd, and say, "Do you happen to see that over there? You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you?"
He's like, well, no, I can't say I do. As he's saying that, as the creature gets close to Cleo, his body starts to grow a sickly black and green. As, in an instant,
Right.
he smiles and erupts.
Ah, dead wizard.
A deafening explosion erupts. Green, guttural smoke spreads across. Can you make me a strength saving throw, please?
Strength save. Interesting. Ooh, that is a natural 1 for a total of 3.
Alright. You are thrown from the stage, the explosion being immense. Though you are not hit by the explosion, you are definitely hit by the force of it. Can you make me a D4, or give me a second.
If you're rolling damage, you go ahead and roll that damage there, Chief.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second, like, wait a
And
second.
with how hard I got hit before, I'm assuming I'm, like, teetering on the edge of unconsciousness at this point.
You're hit, like, through the wooden, like, board that was behind the, kind of on the stage. You kind of bust through it. Though, surprisingly, maybe because you're drunk and you feel a little bit numb, you don't really feel the damage, but you definitely receive some damage. Well, just 1 damage to be more precise. Actually, no. Give me a second. I realized it was a crit fail. I'm sorry. 3 damage.
Yeah, I do take double damage from that. So, yep, okay. 3 damage. That hurts. I am a rogue. I don't have a ton of hit points. 3 damage is actually a lot. But I'm alive.
And at this point, this is where everyone can come in.
Ooh.
Eruptions start to occur throughout the palace courtyard. One at the market. Matter of fact, I need Lucy, Rory, and Amora to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Shit.
Be me.
Michael.
Michael.
You gotta roll a strength save, bro.
Michael, you're muted.
Yeah,
There you go.
sorry. I need to roll a strength save.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and then we'll all declare an order of rolls on the table.
Cool. Sick. I'm not going past this.
Me
Natural 20, but it's an 18.
Hey!
Not gonna
Let's
pass
go.
it. Nat 20, Paul.
Nat
Alright.
20. It's an 18.
To declare the rest of our rolls, I have rolled a 19.
I'm so good at this game, guys. D&D is easy, bro. Like,
Fucking pog, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Oh, Mara, what did you get?
Yeah, what did
I
Mara
said
you say?
16.
Rory? Or did you announce it?
I announced, I'll do it again, I rolled a 19.
yeah, you rolled a 19, but not a natural 20, and mine's still an 18, so... Sheesh.
yeah.
Sheesh.
You feel
His
this?
nat 20 is a 20.
So,
Yeah.
oh, and just before I describe things, Frank, can you make me a strength saving throw, please?
What the fuck?
They're happening all around town.
I rolled an 18.
Be me.
So, surprisingly, everyone that succeeds, the explosion does not knock you off your feet, but it is still deafening and still shocking all the same. Though you didn't see the figures come about, you definitely see the aftermath. The explosion erupts, you hear screams, wails, and cries. There are debris that flies through the air as you're showered in the remains. You start to hear coughing and gags. You start to hear crying and pleas. You start to hear cracks and pops. You start to hear tears. As the smoke starts to dissipate, you start to see people on the ground. They are flexing. They are convulsing. Backs outstretched. You see their muscles start to flex uncontrollably and powerful. You start to see bones start to snap and protrude outside the body. Black tendrils start to come over their skin. Their veins start to pop open. As you see people try to go over and help them. Which, it seems like just kind of confusion and everything. It's just like, okay, everything's good. But then you start to hear more screams start to erupt. You start to hear people start to panic and run. And as you look up, the medical professionals or clerics trying to help the crowds. You see the victims start to tear into them. They start to fight back against them with ferocity and malice as they rip skin and bone.
Wait, so clerics are not able to repel these things?
No, they're trying to help injure people, but they're turning into zombies.
Okay.
And know this, the cleric has heavy or medium armor on them. They don't have to.
No, clerics, like most basic bitch, like
All have
town
medium armor naturally. That doesn't mean they have to wear it.
I mean, yeah, most of the time they wear robe. Let's be
Well,
honest.
I was more
Exactly.
referring to the fact that clerics have a specialized set of skills dedicated to the turning of the undead.
Well, they weren't trying to turn them; they were just trying to help
Yeah,
people.
so
You're,
they-
you're
they-
being
they-
Jamie, all right?
Listen, it's called- they thought they were injured,
I'm conscious.
so
I'm seeing
save
these
them.
things. I'm seeing
Yes.
these things. I know what cleric's about.
As far as we know, they could just be sick.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing this.
Speaking of me being conscious, though, can I go check on Rich Lady?
Take her money.
Yes.
You can definitely try to
There's a
check.
big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
Now, are you sure in this environment? Kind of yikes, bro.
Sorry, what was that? Al?
You can definitely try to check. Actually, Oliver, can you move your token behind the stadium? Actually, wait, I think I can do it. Never mind. There we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, Panic starts to ensue as everything starts to become a flurry. How do you all react?
I'm running to the tavern, right? Like this happened while I was running to the tavern.
Mhm.
Yeah, I keep running there.
Amara?
I do.
Yep. Lilith stood tall next to you as well, but is all the same seeing this gruesome mosaic happening in front of you.
I'm getting the heck out of there. I'm gonna go back to the inn and grab my shit.
Lilith kind of following suit, just saying, what the fuck is happening? Rory?
I don't fucking know, but it's not good. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
This situation is very unexpected. So in response, now that I've heard the name where Turkish is, I do know where that inn is. And if I'm gonna have to deal with another problem right now, I'd rather go where someone I know is. So you see me reach back on my pack and whip out the shield and put it in front of me, and I just charge out of here. If anyone's in the way, they're getting out of the way.
Alright. Here, you see as the announcer is in the middle of his ramble, as he's trying to attract maybe another crowd, maybe try to get more wealth in, an explosion erupts, and you start to see the same scene as everyone else. What do you do?
What the fuck is Jameson doing?
Jameson is just like, oh shit, as he's like getting his weapons out. He is like kind of looking around, seeing like because there's mustering clouds are all over this courtyard.
I'm probably going to retreat to. Can I see this moat over here actually?
The moat?
This is like a lake, kind of. I don't know what this is. Like a puddle, right?
Oh wait, do you mean this area?
This area right here.
That, from what you saw, is a gazebo. You see the orc general you saw before, kind of like weapon in hand, shield and great sword in opposite hands. As he's rolling out, he immediately starts breaking towards the palace. As you see a green mustering cloud also erupt from there.
Probably gonna make my way out, but I guess try to stand like somewhere. Like, he's trying to run away, but not too far, because I think he can also see this group over here. I guess like the safest route outside of all of this. And when he does get to a safe place, he takes out the gun that he won from the shooting gallery and loads it.
Okay. They're kind of as you're loading it and preparing, like Jameson is kind of running beside you. He has his gun out, but he doesn't seem to be aiming at anything. As he's just saying, "No, you need to go. This is too much. There's too many. You need to go."
I heed his warning, get the fuck out of there, but I will at least try to load my weapon.
Okay. You kind of get the process going. It's a little bit difficult because he's kind of trying to get you to kind of move at the same time. You don't lose a lot of gunpowder or any ammunition, but you do probably load about 1 or 2 barrels before he's just like, forget it, just run.
I'm fucking out of there.
Oliver, what are you doing in this situation?
First of all, the people that were around me, obviously the elf and I were on stage with the announcer. Do I know where that dwarf went?
The dwarf was in the crowd with Cleo.
Okay, so the dwarf is pieces now. Is the elf conscious? Do I know where the elf landed?
The elf is kind of like getting up. You see kind of like a chunk of wood like kind of impaled in his leg.
Alright, I'm gonna run over and try to help him remove is it like keeping him on the ground, or is it just like impaled in his leg? Is it like a stake from a tent or something?
It's like a stake from a tent. It's not impaling him deep into the ground, but he's trying to get up, and that leg does not look like it's moving. He's trying to use like one of his like wooden stakes or what's left of it as like a crutch, trying to get up.
Alright, then I will go over and like support him in place of the crutch. You know, kind of the usual. Someone's gotten injured and I gotta help him limp out of there, carry.
Alright.
And I'm going to look in the direction and figure out if I can see if I can figure out where Cleo is at the moment. See if I can identify one of the victims that is Cleo.
You look into the direction where Cleo is at, and all you see is just a mass of gore as these creatures you saw who were once people are tearing into them. Some of them are actually starting to wail in a kind of coherent language, saying, oh God, make it stop, as they're digging into their victims.
But assume that my left arm is being used to brace him. I'm going to like say in a low voice to the elf, "There's a dagger under my left bracer. You may want to draw it."
He's kind of
As I'm going to head towards the gore, because I got friends in there. New friends, mind you. I met them 5 minutes ago, but friends.
Now, keep in mind, there was about over 100 people who are around this arena. Probably over half of them was in that explosion. You make a perception check for me.
Yeah, I just want to see, like, she was dressed pretty garishly, like lots of gold and brown and black and stuff, like, still not my shortest lived character, Tim, first of all, but, perception check. 22.
You see the remains of the dwarf, and you don't see where Cleo is. The massive bodies is kind of obscuring the vision, as some of them are starting to kind of take notice of you.
Some of the bodies?
Some of the returned bodies, yes.
And do I see the clerics attempting to use cleric things at all?
You probably didn't have the chance to see it, as you see most of the clerics are being torn apart at this moment. Some of them are starting to come back as well.
In that case, my new objective is finding where my buddy cleric, who was here 15 minutes ago, went.
So, are you trying to just, you're heading to the opposite direction now?
Yeah. As much as I would love to find Cleo, at the moment I have someone that I need to get to safety.
Can you make me a,
Can't save everyone at once. I gotta save one person at a time.
What would you say a check would be to, like, see how fast you can go with someone injured on you?
It'd probably be athletics.
That's athletics, like 100%. It's
Yeah.
how good are you at, like, carrying a load?
Okay. Can you make me an athletics check, please?
Alright. Does inspiration for the roll? Because this is an important roll, so I'm considering using inspiration if I fail.
You can if you want to.
Can it be called after the roll, or does it have to be?
It has
What?
to be called before. I
What?
think.
Inspiration?
Inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Yes, called before the roll. Everything
I'm gonna
has
go
to
ahead
be,
and use it then.
like,
I'm gonna go ahead and use it
everything
to try to
except
get this elf out of here because I want to save at least one person.
everything but, like,
Advantage, athletics. That
Like
is a
reaction
23.
Stuff.
smites and stuff can be called after.
So,
A few things can be called
As-
after. Like
as
my
it's-
Leo Princesses happens after.
I have a
But
question
if-
actually.
Yo.
What is the path that you're taking, Harrison? Because I feel like we will, since we are literally on opposite sides, we will probably cross each other depending on
Well-
which path you take.
The thing is, the horde is between me and you,
Yeah.
based on
we
where
are-
we are on the map. For reference, essentially the stadium. There's one gate leading out to the tavern area. The stadium is well inside the wall. The gate's kind of in the middle of the city. The tavern's on the far east. The stadium's on the far east side. The shooting gallery is on the far west side, and I am further east than the stadium at the moment.
And the market's right in the middle.
Yeah. Because I don't know if we actually described the layout of the town.
We did not.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to add it in post.
Well, then you can take out my little description there.
All right.
Well, no. It also, you can still add the description. It's still valid in the campaign.
Yeah.
So
No.
at the moment, I am aware of one horde between you and me. And considering the placement of the other mushroom clouds, I'm guessing I could, have enough intelligence to recognize that there are probably more than one horde between you and me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
So
like,
at the moment,
Well,
I'm actually
I'm just saying,
heading
like,
directly
or-
towards the
we
wall.
go, yeah, towards the wall. I think I feel like that is also his path because he sees a giant ass horde here, and there's one right here. It's like, what the fuck? And I
Are
think
we
he sees-
ruling it that eastern hole in the wall is there or not?
at this point, no.
My guess is no.
Okay.
But you do see guards from the wall starting to fire a flurry of rounds into the crowds. It's a mess. They're hitting these creatures, and people are like, it's a travesty what's happening right now.
Then I will call out to whatever the nearest authority is. Please help this man. He's been injured. He wasn't caught in the blast, so I don't think he's as much of a danger. But he has been injured, and he needs medical attention.
There's one guard that's kind of like getting ready as he's starting to see like some of these things starting to come by. He's like, we don't have anyone on deck right now. Just get out of here. Get far away as possible.
All right. And with that, I'm gonna just keep moving.
As you see this man try to fight them, but is quickly, sadly, overwhelmed.
So they are actively chasing me at this point. Then.
Quite a few of them were distracted from the metal tin can over there.
So I got a couple behind me then.
Mhm.
All right. Then yeah, I'm just gonna once I've made it a decent ways south, enough that I could reliably turn to like southeast at least, and then start heading that way, I will start hauling ass towards the gates.
Okay. And if everyone wants
Hauling multiple asses in this case.
if you can move your tokens to represent where your characters are heading.
Which way is the
Do
end?
you want to put it at the end destination?
Yeah. So like the people who were at the market, who were still standing, you probably would have enough time to like head out into the end area.
Where's our end? Oh,
Where's
there
the
it
end?
is.
Yep.
Look at the right.
Yep,
There's
I see
a
it.
little.
Yep, got it.
Our end destination.
Yep.
I'd
And
probably get there first.
you probably get there first because you did hear like a man saying, calling for you after he saw you kind of slay the two creatures coming from the mansion.
So, I think I'm gonna.
Yeah. Here I am with the zombie attack before the zombies start to attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet up
Let me
at the
check.
Golden Flame, but just our endpoint is okay. Like, got the fuck out of there.
Well, where are you
Put it
like?
at the end point, and he'll probably describe it.
How are you trying to go around this horde right here?
I'm actually going from the market here to this in-between pass, and then move my way down to the south gate.
Okay. Jameson is kind of falling behind. You start to hear screams of just some random guards. It's like, hello, the city. Go to the settlement. Go, go, go. Head to the entrance of the city. We'll guide you to where you need. Before you hear his screams ring out.
I am not looking back. I am getting the fuck out. But as I'm running, I'm like looking around, where are the people that I traveled with? Like, as I'm here, like, are they okay? Like, I'm just scouring the surroundings as I'm sprinting.
You probably would see, at this point, if you're like looking around you, behind you probably would see Oliver trying to help this man run from probably one or two of these things.
how close are these guys to Oliver? Like, if I shot in that direction, would it probably hit him?
They're probably about 15 feet from Oliver.
Uh, it still like doesn't answer the question. Like if like I said, like if I were to aim,
How far are the creatures that are chasing Oliver from Seer?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, give me a second. Let me do some. I need to measure this out real quick so I don't accidentally put him too close.
Well, I imagine this isn't actually like.
It's not actually combat, but it's just.
no.
I'm not imagining the square are accurate either,
Yeah.
because I don't think a market would only be
30 feet.
And
30
I don't
feet by
think
30
city
feet.
streets are gonna be 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably put them like
At least double.
right here.
Probably
maybe.
triple.
Would that be?
Yeah, probably closer to triple, easily.
Like 90 feet on a side for a market. Actually,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
small market, but it's a decent.
It is very hard to like. Like,
Well, like you gotta understand, like if it's a huge city, they're probably like 100+ feet away.
Oh.
Like
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is the
Yeah.
wrong person. Give me a second.
because like you know,
Yeah.
I mean, a longbow has a range of 400 feet. I mean, granted, you have disadvantage from 100 feet onwards, but like,
Yeah, it's just really hard to like kind of like scale everything from like a because I kind of exported this map from.
well, yeah. So like a market, like a decent sized market, I would say is like 120 feet
Yeah, yeah,
by like 120 feet, like football field sized.
yeah. I'd say so.
So like, if we're going by 4 times the distance, essentially, 15 feet, 45 feet, which is like a reasonable distance to be chasing somebody. Like,
Yeah, from across a field.
yeah, like like 45 feet is not even that far. 30 feet's not a lot of distance.
Yeah, and they're not running. More of like they're like fast, like walking, stumbling. You see their bodies kind of twitching and like just random like.
I'll be shambling, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as they're kind of like some of them are kind of like clawing at their own skin as they're chasing Oliver. So what?
Go on.
I just want to see the distance right quick.
So yeah, probably closer to like 200 or 300 feet.
It's probably you would be at like disadvantage. You can try to take a shot, but it would definitely be at disadvantage.
I'd probably try to get closer then, because I did do the shooting tournament. I think Sarah has an understanding of what he can and can't hit. So as he's moving closer to the gate, he's looking at James and going, "That's my buddy over there." Do I see him carrying the elf?
Yeah, you would definitely see him like because it's probably like a very weird, unnatural movement. Not like the things you're saying, but just like, oh, he's carrying. He's like, he has some weight on
Stumbling,
him.
yeah.
I probably like make, I guess, like closer and closer and closer, and I go to James. That's my buddy over there. It looks like he's being chased by those things, and I'm like, I think they need help. He looks like he's carrying someone who's injured.
Kind of like, he's kind of looking like even at the mark because he's starting to see like a group of them at the market, kind of like heading towards the gate where the sound is, where a lot of sound is coming from. He's like, well, we better make this quick. We better make this quick. We don't want to get trapped in between those as well. As he's pointing towards the market, or nodding towards it.
And then he goes, just empty your shots, and then we run. That's all we can do for them for now.
All right. Because I wouldn't say this is like complete combat. Is like just trying to like give time
Yeah,
for someone to run.
Yeah. There's like, yeah, we're just trying to shoot them.
All right. So give me just a pure D20 roll. I guess from. I guess. I want to say wisdom because that's where the perception skill is.
With wisdom?
Or Or wait, you have the longbow on you, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the actual thing.
Just for right now, use the longbow stats.
Can I? I'm gonna use my inspiration here actually as well,
Okay.
just in case this fails. 8. I don't think that hits anything, so I re-roll it.
Your reroll is already there.
Yeah.
Yeah, your reroll's already there.
Oh,
man.
oh.
You rolled a
fuck.
9 too.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you add your no inspiration is just for reroll. Is
Yeah, so he's already
Yep.
he's screwed still.
So
unless you want to cast guidance on yourself.
Too late.
This
But
is
if
for
we were-
ability checks.
Yeah.
yeah. So you're trying to rush the shot, trying to light the fuse, kind of get the shot off. Smoke kind of erupts from your barrel as a loud bang comes from it. So after the smoke clears, you don't see a fall. Jameson fires off 2 shots as well, with the pistols on his side. They both fly wild. There's too much commotion, too much of a frenzy happening. I will give you one more chance to
Right.
see if you can do anything.
I'll try to shoot the one I guess that's closest to him if there is one.
Okay.
Fuck. 7.
Again, you're still not used to the firearms. You're trying to do this under pressure now. As you turn the barrel, rotating to the second shot you loaded, and fire off as fast as you can. The shot flies wild, hitting just a random part of the ground, maybe someone's leg. But Jameson, he's able to kind of just, with just weird focus, able to get 2 shots off. One of them hitting one of the creatures, slowing them down in the knee. The other one kind of hitting them in the side, pushing them back. 2 of them are kind of staggered a bit, but one is still in pursuit.
Yeah.
Give me one
And-
second, I'll be right back.
All right. Well, sorry, Harrison.
Yeah, you tried.
Harrison,
I will point
have
out
a
it
feeling
is
you're
10
gonna have to
o'clock and
drop
we-
the elf.
I will point out it is 10 o'clock and we've been playing for an hour since the second session started. Now, I do not have work tomorrow, so it's fine if we want to keep going for a little while longer.
I'm
Well,
fine
I-
with his continuing.
Our typical hour and a half plus 1 hour is pretty much, we've reached that point at this
We'll talk about it when it gets back.
I'm not dropping the elf, though.
Yeah,
Drop the elf. Elf, you're so dumb.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
we
He's a better swordsman than I am.
So
we
here's,
Now I
here's the
can say
question:
this.
Are you chaotic neutral or chaotic good?
You believe I'm chaotic good.
Oh, that he can't drop the elf.
Correct. I'm not condemning a man to die.
I debated.
No, I can-
I debated moving my alignment to chaotic
Yep, I'm
good.
chaotic good.
Now I can say this is that I fought a zombie before the zombie outbreak.
Oh.
Oh, fun. One of the boomers.
No, a sick kid.
No,
Man,
well,
back
he's dead.
back for blood should get in touch with us and have a crossover event.
He was
Promotional
a sick teen.
promotional
and
back for
then
blood
took my mother.
session
Alex is
featuring
back.
zombies.
Alright, I'm back.
kind of glad I have this gun now, but
Yeah,
I
you better
get
learn to
plus
shoot with it at
5.
some point.
plus 5. You kidding me? I still just whiff.
Oh, make sure to detect 2 shots from your enemy.
So Alex, what I was saying, with our traditional hour and a half plus 1 hour, it's that point. We have an hour since the second session started. I don't have
Actually,
work tomorrow, so I'm fine to continue.
Harrison,
Well,
how do you
have-
have an extra half an hour? My session's starting. I'm at an hour and 4 minutes.
I'm at
hour
an
and a half in the first session recording, hour in the second one. That's typically how
Okay.
we've been doing this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, if you want to,
but
because
we're all mainly fine with continuing. I think we agreed.
yeah,
Why don't we
Okay.
get to the point?
We're just now
We get to
reaching
the
the point
point
parties
after
actually
we
together.
all convene.
Yeah.
How about that?
For the
Yeah.
first time all campaign, everyone can have their mic unmuted.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, for the first time, everyone will be gathered at the same building, kind of.
Yeah,
I
so
still don't know
And
these
you
people.
are?
I do kind of have an ending point if you all want to go to it. It could have been
Yeah,
2
sure.
parts, but there is an ending point. It would be after y'all come together. But if it goes too long, then we
Yeah.
can end it. But
I'm good to keep going.
Again, I don't.
Yeah, I'm
Keep
good.
going.
Keep
I'm-
going.
I got
I'm
nothing
good.
to do.
I
Yeah,
hope
go.
this is exciting.
Yeah.
I was really
Okay.
waiting for y'all to get to this
I'm
point.
I'm hyped for the gym.
I'm back to breaking
Yeah.
the
The
I'm-
gym does.
You know, I was really glad that Harrison failed his con saving throws.
The first
Bro,
I'm going to
I can't believe I whiffed both shots.
All right, Mike was going. Now it's time to continue the BS.
And
Alright.
I will my drink.
Just very quick, Orbit, how do you react when you don't see drift hearts in the area you're at?
Say that again?
Sorry, I think I was a little bit too far from the mic, but so.
No, I had my headphone off.
Oh, okay.
Your headset.
Forward, how do you react? You don't see drift hearts at the end, and you still.
Still grabbing my shit and then going to get the fucker. Fluffy butt.
Alright. And this will be for everyone as
Along the way, I can wait for them because the more the merrier.
Michael's currently in the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Put Jess on camera.
Yeah.
I heard a Jess. There's a Jess in his room. Let her take over the microphone.
Yeah. Michael's now back, but Colin went to get his drink.
Oh. Wait.
Your cat was entertaining us.
Oh, was she screaming?
Yes.
A little bit.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
Never mind. I see my ball opener.
We're playing a hot seat where people keep getting up and leaving.
Yeah.
And Alex wants you try to continue the story.
All right,
Yeah.
Frank. It's almost our turn.
Well, our turn to play.
What? What cat?
Oh, I see her. There she goes.
Yeah,
You know, I was really wondering why our DM gave me a gun when we were not supposed to have it.
Yeah, like I said, I gave you all items for a reason.
Can I see the stats to this magical orb thing that takes me to another world?
Pretty sick.
I don't have it on paper, but I do have an idea for it.
Okay, then don't worry about
Man,
it.
y'all
Don't
got
worry
them
about it.
weird equipment like guns and stuff. I'm over here just with the long sword that makes light
Bro,
appear.
I don't even
No.
have that, my guy.
Preston out there playing Guitar
got-
Hero.
I got an elf. That
Harrison,
he used my
here's
magic
the
item now.
problem.
You
Harrison,
know,
wait a minute. Harrison, you lost the fight and the elf didn't even get his award.
Yeah, so the elf is now my magic item. It's fine.
Magic item.
it's kind of
both have pets now.
Oh,
kind of appropriate that the wait. There's only two of us from Senex, right?
Yeah.
The two people from Senex are the ones that get the stuff.
No, I got shit.
I'm from Vulpus, and I just bought a sword here.
I didn't buy shit. I was
Money.
given what's
I
called
mean,
the lesser.
I'll be honest,
Underly.
there's nothing too particularly special about this gun. It's just a gun. But the fact that I have a gun is just enough.
Frank, it
You
is
can go
special.
cowboy
It is
repeat.
special. I don't know what
Listen-
you're talking about.
Listen
Yeah,
to
it's
this,
special.
Frank.
It only rolls garbage.
Well, well, hold on. It's not special yet. I need to make it special.
Listen, Frank. I can't even use my magic item yet.
It's wait, I don't know. I don't
Wait
want
a
to know.
level. I gotta wait a level in order to actually start using it.
Yeah, I got a cool gun though. Whip both shots.
No, because mine is for.
My question is, how did you get 2 shots as an artificer at level 1?
Mhm.
Oh,
Good
use
luck.
one of your fingers.
That
No,
is
is
a
it-
good question, Frank. That's why this gun is special. I'm sorry.
no, it's good.
That's why it is special.
If,
It's a
if you
double-barrel
if you happen to
pistol.
remember
What
earlier,
do you mean?
Alex said that as I fire from my second barrel.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but technically,
Yeah,
Technically,
I'm not seeing this more as
It is a-
combat.
you would
it's
not
more
be
as a-
able to. Yeah, a longbow is able to attack 4 times per turn, but just because I'm a level 1 sorcerer, I can only use it once per turn.
Yeah, the main reason is really because I not really count this as combat right now. It's just trying to just.
That's fair. Yeah,
Get
no,
out.
that's fair.
yeah, that's
Or
fine.
you're doing it
And
as
again. I am
feet,
carrying
in which
I am
case,
carrying an
go
elf.
until it
Yeah,
goes.
and I'm running
I'm
gunning
not-
it.
I'm not moving super quickly at the moment. I'm moving as quickly as I can, but that's not
30
super
feet.
fast.
Man, you got 2 people
Well, no,
trying to
because
help
I'm
their
carrying
friend.
someone.
30 feet a turn, like. Yeah,
You know
like
what was-
movement, dash action, 30 feet.
And
It was just
Oh, yeah.
there's a
Alex,
third of the
wasn't-
party
wasn't
trying
my
to be good
combat-
players.
Hilarious. Wasn't my combat hilarious when it came to movement?
Alright, let's start.
Yep.
Let's start back up.
All
Yep.
right. So,
Alright.
yep. Before I had to excuse myself for a bit, Driftcar, I need
Yeah,
you
yeah.
to make me another athletics check.
Ah, shit. I already used my inspiration. Don't fail me now, dice.
Did you use your inspiration?
Ooh, that's a 13. Yeah, I used my inspiration on the first athletics check because I am saving this elf's life.
Mm.
So, the shots from someone you recognize being on the ship and another stranger. Matter of fact, let me show you who this guy is.
My buddy.
Damn.
Yeah, instead of a
Yeah,
revolver, he has he has split locks. His two shot. Why did my why does my text box just say Z? But as his two shots are fired, you do kind of see you feel kind of like the air around you kind of just or something just fly by your head as the two shots hit the combatants behind you, kind of slowing them down. You do see one of them start to come by as he starts to slowly kind of encroach on you. The elf kind of looks at you, he's like, "Just leave me, just go, just go."
Come now, you know I can't do that.
It's
As I said, there's a dagger under my bracer. Please draw it.
fine. You kind of draw it, it's like, one of them's getting close, and I don't think the other ones were too deterred by the shots. He's kind of looking back a bit.
Well, then we'll either make it out of this together or we'll join the horde. Either way.
Alright. Can you make me... You can move forward a tad bit more. Seer, what are you doing?
I said I would only fire the 2 shots, but I think he sees the situation, and I would say Jameson and him probably at the door now, right?
Jameson...
At the gate?
Yeah, trying to, look towards you. He's like, we need to go now.
Yeah, I am at that gate. Is it, being held open, or...
It's being held open somehow, and the bridge is still up. You still hear shots fire out, but you also start to see bodies fall from the wall.
I'm at this position, and I'm gauging it's safe. I'm actually going to reload, I'm on the bridge right now.
Okay.
Well, can I see him from, this area I'm at right here with Jameson?
Can you make a perception check, please? Because there's now people, you're at the choke point. People are, running through. It's, crowded.
Yeah. Fucking 8.
You're rolling like I do.
I am rolling like you do.
At this point, it's too hard to see. There's too many panicking people starting to run by. They're starting to kind of push you over. Not on the ground, but there's, you can't even get your gun down.
Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm just gonna hope for the best, and yeah, I think you should out of here.
Jameson, right beside you, you start to, as you walk into the other nobles area, it's not much better. So you don't see any signs of explosion. There's things all about. These creatures have officially breached the palace area and is also in the nobles area. From this distance, you can probably see where you came from the Golden Flame.
I'm gonna go over there and pick up my equipment to, I guess, salvage something. So I'll probably be over here.
Okay.
Does Jameson go separate ways, or?
I think Jameson goes, well, my friend, looks like this is where we part ways. I hope you survive.
And I tip my hat to him, and then he goes, "Hope you do too. Stay well there, bud." And then I run off.
Alright.
Returned.
I'm sorry, but
Oh no, you're fine.
As one of
Do you
them,
have to move any
If
further?
I die, I die.
as one of them starts to encroach, the elf is you kind of feel him starting to tense. He's preparing, but he's also shaking. It's and the situation is starting to look grim. You start to as you look about, the crowds from the market area, the creatures has finished their feast and is now looking for more as you come into their sights. The one, how do I get there? Let me see. The one from the area to the left is also starting to become mobile. And the one where you saw your friend and Cleo are also starting to move along.
Can I tell if they're moving faster than I am?
You can make a quick intelligence check. It would be at disadvantage because you're trying to think on the fly.
I'm also just shit at intelligence, so
Yeah, you're super dumb.
never mind. I rolled a 15.
They're,
It said disadvantage, not advantage,
Yeah,
so you
you
rolled a 6.
All right, yeah, I rolled a 6. Never mind.
you're too panicked. Like your ears are still ringing from that one explosion. There's just
I
too
do have
much
sensitive hearing.
happening. There's too much happening around you. You can't really. You're not able to like calm yourself down and just be able to tell on the spot. You don't know if they're faster. You don't care if they are. You're just trying to get out. The shots
With
from
that, I'm gonna issue some words of encouragement. Like, come now, what was that confidence just a moment ago? We can still make this. And I'm going to put everything I have into trying to get this elf through that gate before the horde gets here.
Alright. This time, just a look of hope and just sincere, just this hope. He's going to put a little bit more effort into it. It's like, well, it's quite hard when you have something, you know, in your leg and all.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Use me as the second and third legs for the moment.
Of course, but it seems like we.
That came out weird. But
Yeah, I was about
That's a lot of legs you got
you know
there,
what?
bud.
He's a rogue. He's got 18 charisma. I'll roll with it.
It's like,
Yeah, his third leg is down to his knee.
whoa, man, that's quite gifted, but.
Oliver
your size.
flows as Oliver flows, okay?
I don't know if you know what that means, my good friend, but I will
Listen.
I will surely give it a shot.
Listen, it's always gifted for every race if it goes to your knee, but it also depends on which race you're dealing with.
Alright, so
I pick-
one more athletics?
I'm-
I'm sorry.
Make one
Okay.
more athletics check, and you are also being assisted. I would say this would be at advantage because he rolled an
Great.
18.
Oh, sweet. Well, I've rolled an 11.
God damn. First, I will say this though. So as you all are like heading to some of you going to the Golden Flame, some of you trying to just make it out, you start to hear more explosions off into the distance. Though faint, are very distinct. The firing from the wall has stopped, and the screams are the only thing that prevails. You hear fighting amongst seemingly an entire kingdom. It's like a symphony of just violence.
Okay, I have a loud cat, okay?
Go
No one is
ahead.
ever going to complain about it. How about the cat? I will say that right now.
Cat Hawk. I swear, can that cat please be our mascot?
My
Cat is
cat,
the mascot. The cat will always be the mascot.
look at her. She's so content. Now she's unhappy.
Like, Dad, stop.
So dumb.
But-
Hate her.
So you can move on ahead a bit. I say about maybe 2 squares.
Alright, which means I am still a little bit ahead of.
So the elf, in a desperation, goes, "I hope you're not too fond of this dagger, my friend." As he goes to kind of chuck it.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it. That was our one weapon, so I have some questions, but I'll allow it.
Can't you
You
cast
only
magic
hit
or
one
something?
My
weapon.
father.
I don't have magic, are you joking? Neither of us
You
have
only
magic.
hit-
I made an insight check.
Wait,
There's
you're
nothing.
a rogue and you only hit one weapon?
Yes, I have the one weapon in case I get disarmed.
Well, he got disarmed again, sadly.
Well, no, the goodness of my heart has disarmed me.
Yeah, you disarmed yourself.
But from this, you do see the weapon fly out and hits. He was definitely aiming low, and he hits one of them into the knee. Preferably the one closest to you as he falls to the ground. He tries to get up. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. But as he gets up, you see his leg kind of buckle and just falls over again. He's continually trying to get up, but is having trouble doing so. This is your last chance. Make another athletics check.
I should have saved the inspiration for this one, shouldn't I? Well, here we go, Chief.
And
Is this just normal, or is this advantage still?
he sadly cannot give you any assistance.
Yeah,
It
he's-
seems like he is
he's
tired.
gone.
The blood loss is too much.
He's literally feeding. That's a 7.
It's slow. You're trying your hardest. You're trying to just hustle your way in. Though the horde is getting closer behind you. This body you're carrying is too heavy for you, sadly. He kind of gives you a weary look like, I wish I could have had that drink with you, but it seems like my drink has ended. Go.
Man, I really wish I hadn't written Oliver to be so nonchalant about death, because now would be a very good time to care for his own mortality.
He's like,
I mean, you're also the one that decided to play like a super good character.
Yes. I've made a series of mistakes leading to this point, and I knew I was making them, but I made them
Here's-
anyways.
Here's the question: does Oliver know when it's time to stop?
The show must go on.
There is an incident in his history that I won't get into right now, but it did involve another elf, and yes. But that involved a knife. But
There's
Wow, this
involved a
also
knife.
involved the knife.
yeah, it did. Well, it no longer involves the knife, is the thing, because I'd very much like to still have it. So how close
Let's
are we to
come
the,
back for
to the
later.
exit?
you're pretty close now. Like, you instinctually know for yourself you can make it. But with this, sadly to say, but true, this baggage on you, you can't really make it.
Can I attempt to kick him through the gate?
You certainly
Just
try.
like- Shove. Alright. Tim, there's a reason I've been putting so many references to my nephew. It's almost like that's my backup character.
That's why I said Oliver Jr.
So would that be athletics to try to kick him?
Yeah, and
Get him through the gate?
you can move your token about 1 square closer.
Ooh. Down to the wire here. Even if I save him, unless someone's getting that gate up, then we're dying anyways. But
Technically, the gate is
Well,
up. I
attempt.
just have that standing image right now.
It's still up until he says it's down.
oh, so we actually can't leave yet.
No. So you can
No.
leave. It's just
And
Oh, you said it sank into the floor, so I thought up
it is
was
up
closed.
until he says it is down.
or I guess in this case, it's down until I say it's up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it works more like a drawbridge. All right, one final athletics check to see if I get to live today. That's an 8. The
So-
rabbit's luck has run dry.
So you kick him, but he almost like he's standing tall to prevent you from doing it. He's going to. Oh, whoops. Wait. He's going to, with all his might, you see him. You see his body start to give way. You see him start to flex. You hear a grunt from him like he's in pain as he's attempting to just throw you. With one final
Now this skinny elf, I think, has a better chance of throwing not.
Yeah.
with like just all his might, the adrenaline pumping. With his adrenaline pumping, he grabs a hold of you by your shirt and just, with all his might, just throws you at the entrance, where not across it, but right there. The horde is close at your heels, as he kind of just looks at you with this kind of tired but also sympathetic eyes. He just, without any words being spoken, just tells you to run as he is slowly encircled and the horde consumes him.
Well, shit, I didn't even get his name. I don't even know who this next of kin might be to notify the family.
Yeah.
Well,
I like how that's the thoughts that go through your head.
again, very
Farewell,
nonchalant
noble
about it.
elf.
This is like
See,
very
very
dramatic
nonchalant
scene.
about
Like,
Dramatic scene at the end. What'd you think? Damn, I forgot to get his name.
Yeah, fuck.
goddamn sociopath.
How can I tell his
You
name?
have read what I have written about the rabbits. The rabbits have a very interesting
There have
relationship
been
with
a
death.
couple different responses to this incident. There have been the most common one, I'm out. Then there is the other one, I need to save people, and they get out. And the third one,
Yes.
I'd rather save this man over myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm certainly in the third category,
But yeah, like
but
you're
he's dead now.
you're at the entrance at the gate.
Like there is a hard cutoff at death. Death is when care stops. Is the thing, which is awful. But you know,
But-
rabbit.
The thing-
And then yeah, However, I will remember you. I'm ashamed. Sorry to say that I do not know who to notify of your death, but I will be sure to tell someone. And he will hop over the gate.
And as you're doing so, if you look behind, you do see the guards on the wall, the ones that are firing before. You did hear the shooting stop at one point, and now you see why. They are being massacred by somehow these creatures going on there. As some of them fall into the moat around you, someone is starting to emerge from the moat and grasping at the bridge.
I'm assuming there's no one to put that gate up.
Though,
So the horde behind me is still coming.
it's still coming. You probably won't put your token on the bridge.
Yep.
But yeah.
Do I see any other living, aware people in the area?
If you do, but it's just mostly just a flurry of like just people running, some people getting caught, some people tripping, some people going to the water to only not come up. It's a mess. You don't know who to save, who to leave, or even what exactly is going on.
Well then, I suppose I'm going to get my equipment.
All right,
So I'm gonna hightail it to the Golden Flame.
all right, and
Okay.
I'm going to move you all. Where are you? So I don't have this one prepared. I didn't have enough time to prepare the end itself. That was more of like an end goal at one point.
Okay. I
But-
mean, that looks like a pretty decent
Yeah,
map.
looks fine to me.
Wait, clear it.
I got it. I cleared it. It was cleared.
Hold on, ignore the combat that occurred.
There was that
There
one.
may or may not be blood here.
But hey, that could still
Shit,
fit.
hey, there
Hey, it's
will
all
be black,
clear.
black splotches. Don't worry about it.
Everyone, can you please put your token on the page?
Of course.
Actually, I'm the last one here, so I'd be like way in the back. I'd be just coming in.
Throw your tokens in the
Well,
order
I
of which
think-
we arrive.
Yeah,
I
think-
probably was actually in my room.
You would already be inside the inn, maybe.
Yeah. I'll declare this as my room. Right there.
All right, and let me add the bartender in there. He is quite a hunk now I'm looking at him.
Hunky dude.
Is
Oh my. Look at that
bartender.
bartender.
Oh, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That dude Jack.
Why the blood though?
Is he tearing
Aw.
his own flesh off? Is he a Terminator?
No, actually,
I think he has a cut and he's covering it. That would make more
But
sense.
it looks
there.
when the
yeah, the positioning is like how Arnold literally tore off his arm.
yeah,
Yeah, and
like there's metal under there.
yeah, where would everyone be at this point?
Grabbing my shit from my room.
I don't have any shit I have to grab.
I think Sarah is out looking to see if Oliver came
And
back.
mace in hand.
Yeah, Oliver would be again hightailing it towards the tavern, like fresh cuts, fresh like head wounds, both from the explosion and from the getting hit in the jawline multiple times. But he is moving, not really limping. It looks like his legs are intact.
All right.
Yeah, as I say, I think I'm just standing right outside the door because, like, I went back there for safety and, like, it doesn't seem safe. So
Yeah, I ran here. I ran here. You see me looking at buildings, trying to remember which one's Golden Flame, because I'm looking for the name I remember.
yeah,
You would definitely see it at one point. It's honestly, it's not hard to see from the appearance of it, but still in a panic, you kind of like do a double thing. It's like, oh shit, there it is. But
yeah.
I think the general consensus is everyone's running into the inn unless they're already there.
Harrison and I mean, Oliver and I probably arrived at like pretty close to the same time, like sequential. It's like,
Yeah, you
Bam.
were taking shots on my pursuers, so
yeah,
I was probably a good number of steps behind, but like 30 seconds or so.
yeah.
You could see him. He's like 40 feet away.
Well, you
It
can
would
see
take a
from-
dash action to get to him, probably.
Yeah.
because it is
A dash action or two.
super image for those.
Oh no, Alex is putting old campaign character tokens in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
But the bartender kind of sees the last two. He's like, he just yells, "Get in now!" As you see this massive maul, this hammer in his hand. He has it clutched.
I'm getting fucking.
Yeah.
I kind of
I
like.
dip in.
I actually
I get him.
I see that Oliver's injured, right? I'm actually gonna go over towards him, and I guess try to help him to see like get in. Like Sarah's like problem is, yo, we need to get in. You look pretty bad. Let me help you get in, like kind of thing.
As Sarah approaches, Oliver's gonna wave him off and go, I'm fine. Just prepare whatever defenses you might have. I mean, I do believe I'm being followed."
I mean,
Destroyed
at
my
that point,
microphone.
Sarah's like,
A player's handbook hitting the microphone.
I'm like, Sarah, it's like I think that's more grounds to help you, and I think Sarah, like, I guess like moves at Oliver's pace and I guess assist him kind of in getting inside the end. He's like, I mean, you're injured. I mean, and there's a horde following you. You expect me not to help you? And I guess he's just trying to help. It's like, what the fuck are you
If
doing?
he's there, then Oliver will accept the help.
Yeah. I guess from there they just trying to rush you to the end.
I was going to say the bartender would have seen you, Rory, and says, "You, there's no time. Just get in here now."
Yeah. Now I have a question. Since I've been here before, is this the same guy who's owned this forever?
You definitely would. Well, I would say make an intelligence check with like disadvantage, because it's quite the situation to try to think about.
I
that.
know it's a panic, but I want to know, does a 10 work?
No, you're just like, I don't fucking care at this point. I need to get in. This is the place I need to be, so whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Is it the right name? Yes, get in.
Alright, and as he closes the door, he's like, "Get the furniture. We need to block the doors now."
Oh, don't worry, I'll help with that. And
By
I
then-
start running, grabbing shit.
By then, I've come out with the commotion to try and help.
Yeah, Sarai is an artificer. He's gonna fucking board up. He's gonna make this place into a vault. He goes into his room, takes out some tools, and helps with the reinforcement of the area.
Okay, I'll give you all 3 rounds before the horde arrives. Matter of fact, can I make a turn track for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, same. Oliver's going into his room and getting his stuff.
Do it.
Sliding 2 of the daggers into his chest bandolier, and the 3rd back into the hidden knife area.
Should we all just roll initiative just so we're on the turn tracker for you?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
Initiative. Oliver's specialty.
It's not
Yeah,
gonna do much
I'm
other
super
than
good
just,
at that.
It's
Alright.
probably not gonna do
One.
much
You
other
roll
than
a
just
1.
give
Yeah.
Alex what to do.
So,
Like who gets to go first and everything.
alright.
Guys,
Oh, are we roll initiative?
tell me.
Yep.
Tell me, why
I
is the
wasn't
player
far off.
rolling so high? This is a problem, guys. I shouldn't be going first.
Yeah, I got a 9.
We have 3 9s.
I rolled a good
I go
one.
last because I have the lowest dex
No-
modifier.
No, you don't, Michael. I rolled a 4.
You know,
Yeah, of
I
the
love
nines.
the.
Nine games.
I wonder for anyone
Yeah,
listening to
ding dang.
this, if they have played Resident Evil, and
Yeah.
this is popping off Resident Evil vibes in my head because there's instances where you're locked in a cabin, and hordes of zombies come at you. It's like
That's like
they
Wave
throw it at the
defense
beginning of the game.
missions are always
Yeah.
Odd
interesting.
zombies.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
the
you,
Also-
you yeah, you know what I mean.
before you buy a door.
I rolled a
But-
16.
but I
Guys,
s-
why couldn't you roll higher than me?
I assume in the midst of this though,
Because
Sarah,
bro, I got
I'm the
one.
one with a 0.
I rolled.
I'm the one with a 0 for my
Bro,
dex.
All of my luck
Listen.
is gone, my guy.
I'm gonna say in the midst of this, I think Sarah grabs his tools and checks for any opening and tries to board them up as best as possible.
Alright, give me 1 second. I have to put this in descending order. Oh!
Oh, I forgot to click my token before I rolled initiative.
Oh, so you can just hit. He can just add you to the turn tracker by
Yeah.
right clicking your token.
Okay, cool.
Question mark horde as if they aren't zombies.
And then put in a 9, and I'm the last of the 9. It
Even if they
goes.
aren't technically zombies, we're calling them
Oh,
zombies.
Rachel, can you hit initiative one more time, please?
Me?
Like, roll it again?
Yeah, just roll again. I'll just edit the
And then-
number.
Okay.
Oh,
I've already
Still a
rolled
9.
that-
But
No,
Still a 9.
Sadly.
but I'm pretty sure it goes. I don't know. Do you have a 4 index?
yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. that's
And
really
Oliver has a 4 index, so it's between you two of who goes first
Are we
and
using the
second.
dex modifier or the initiative modifier?
It's dex. It's based off of dex.
Yeah, initiative is based off Dex, though.
Well,
So,
like no.
it is
So like if two people have the same like initiative, it's based off of your dex modifier, and then after that it's a roll off. But if it's players, you can just decide who goes first.
Yeah, okay. So,
I think it'd be better if you went first, honestly.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and then I just go after you two because I have a lower dex.
I go in between the casters. I'm fine with this.
alright. So, bartender, what he's gonna do first is grab one of the tables and just. He didn't have anything on him, but he's going to shove it against the door first and he's just going to yell, I have nails behind the bar. I think there's a hammer back there as well. As it goes into Formic's turn.
And I will be grabbing said hammer and nails.
Alright.
And and I'll shout out, board up all the windows too. We can't risk it.
Alright. And how much movement was that? Because I think you still have a couple movements left.
Well, the question is, are you letting me go over the counter, or do I have to go around?
Make a acrobatics check.
Or if Cleric fucking.
If you want
bonks
to.
a bar- bar
If you
counter.
want to. If you want to go over the bar.
Otherwise, are you counting it as an action for me to pick up the hammer and nails?
Not really. I feel like that'd just be a half action. It's kind of just like you're just quickly getting something.
Yeah, it's like a bonus
Maybe.
action.
That can be your
Because-
object interaction for the turn, actually.
Because
Yeah, as I say, that could be your object interaction person.
because I,
Yeah. Well, like
I have 25
obviously,
movement.
obviously, the smart thing so you don't stumble and like waste a turn is to go around the bar.
Yes,
But the
I'll go
fast
around.
thing is to go over the bar and hope you just make like the DC 10 check.
Right. You can make it, or
Problem is, I have no dex, so
And he
I
do it
have
with
no
his
strength,
stubby
and yet I
dwarven
still made a
legs.
save. So
Yeah.
It's worth
Alright, I'll
attempting
try
when
it.
you're good at it. Is the
I
thing.
got a 10.
Bam. See.
Found
Look
it
at that. I'll count that. You had to hit it. Then.
yeah,
So it's because of your armor too. It's just kind of like, oh fuck. It's,
No,
like,
you just hear a loud scraping of metal against wood.
it's kind of like
All
people
the
were trying to
bottles
do like
break.
it's kind of like people
As
trying
I-
to do the Duke of Hazzard slide, except like they dent the hood. You like dent the bar.
there's just like metal scratches all across the bar.
When an enemy swallows a paladin.
The sound of broken glass as all the bottles crash to the ground.
Oh, I have a plan.
It's like
I have mending, guys. I can fix stuff if it starts to break.
Parker just goes, "Don't worry about it. I don't think we'll be coming back here."
I meant during the raid.
Ah, right.
No, I have plans. I have very specific plans.
They best not be involving fire.
And this is,
Yeah.
It
This is-
involves fire.
The
this
best
is for
plan
the
is
party.
the best defense
This
is
is-
a defense covered in fire.
Yeah,
This is-
exactly.
This is for the party. I've already spent a spell slot today.
So have I.
I only got
Nani.
2.
All right.
Same.
So what are you gonna do
There we go.
after that? You got to jump over the.
I'll have to jump over one more time, folks.
Here we go again.
Kidding.
There we go.
Well, let's see. That took me 10 feet.
You can do like a. Well, no, you did your action.
No,
That's 15. And I can't dash.
wait, what was your action?
Him
Picking
jumping
up the
over.
They're
Oh,
all-
picking everything up? Okay.
I was
Yeah,
saying,
Like jumping and picking stuff up.
Unless you want it to just be the free action for an object interaction.
because I'm trying to think.
Which
like,
is,
this is
which is
just
Well,
it's-
like,
it's a,
I
it's a
wouldn't say it's
pickup,
free.
but
I wouldn't say
that's
free
not
because you have to like
free.
scrounge through something.
Yeah,
Like
you're right.
because you know where it is, I would give it as a bonus action
bonus action.
because it's not like you're searching for it. It's just like
No.
it's in this area. You know it exists, right?
You're basically making an investigation check and then grabbing the hammer as your object interaction.
Yeah.
Right.
Should I
essentially.
make an investigation check?
I mean-
well, no, you have the item. It's more of like
Or is it just...
we have to kind of like make. our way
When I
back.
say looking for something, it's like
It's just like a glance. Pick it out.
so like
grab
in
it.
action, the action would be like, hey, go grab the hammer and nails. So then you would have to make the investigation action, right, to find them,
But he
to
told
like
me
see
where
if they
are.
even exist there.
Right.
But because he's like they're behind the bar in this area, it's like okay, I just have to get there, use
Just
my
have to
bonus
glance,
action
grab
to
it.
Grab it.
grab them and start moving.
All right, I'll try and
A free object interaction is
I'll
like
try and
throwing a
clamber
switch
back
that's right next
over.
to you.
I'll try and clamber back over. Let's see how that works, folks.
I think that would be an action still, because like you're now trying to like get jump
Well,
over again.
I mean,
You have
if it's an
movement.
action, I'll get further than if I dash. Because 15, 10, another 15. It'd be about the same distance.
I
Might be
mean,
better for me to dash then.
do whatever you feel is right.
I'll just go around to here
All right.
and I can hand it to anyone that wishes to take it. Otherwise, I'm getting to him on my next turn.
All right. Seer, it is your turn.
So I see Formic, and he's like, kind of, can I take the hammer and nails from him? Like, I'm just gonna move over, take, and is that a full action, and then just
No,
help
that's
help
not a
me?
full action. Like that's more of a free action because like you're not really putting effort into like getting the item. Like you're trying to be like, yep, hey, give me the item.
It's basically like having an item at the ready, but not.
equipped
right.
on
Yeah.
you. Right.
And I see this guy's boarding up the main door, right? So I assume these white things are the windows.
Right. He's like holding up the door, like holding up the table to the door. He yells like, "Get the hammer and nail."
Yeah,
Yeah.
I take them from Formic. I am going to board up the windows here because I think he sees the hordes coming from this direction. So he's gonna board up this front window here actually.
Okay. Would that be a performance check to like determine like?
No.
No.
Performance is for social interaction.
Yeah,
Okay.
performance is charisma based. It'd be like athletics, or if he has carpentry tools, it'd be a carpentry tool check.
Yeah.
Actually, technically, it would be a tool check.
I have I have
just-
smith's tools or thieves' tools.
Smith's is for
No, you're not-
metalworking, and
you're not
thieves
doing
is for
metalwork.
lockpicking.
Right.
Well, no,
No,
like
not-
the thing is technically he has like the carpentry, the tools
Yeah,
in his
it's-
hand.
It's
Okay.
the
It's a tool
tool
check.
skill.
So-
Yeah.
If you want
Yeah.
to get it from
So
the,
it would just be like a strength check.
Yeah,
And he's not
Yeah.
proficient.
because he's not
You're-
proficient in those.
Right.
So you'll just use your stat.
just,
Yeah.
yeah, do a proficiency. A strength check for me, please.
A strength check?
Yeah, strength.
Yeah.
4.
You're trying to get things together. And
Damn.
this is all fucked. Like the explosions you're hearing in the distance are kind of like making you jump as you're like trying to put the nails in. You're banging away, but like you're not really able to get anything.
And I think as Sarah does he goes, shit. He goes, "Hey, do you have grease anywhere in this inn?"
Grease spell. Oh.
No, just literal grease.
I do
Any
not.
I think he looks somewhere. Anything slick, like Sarah's plan here is that he's gonna try and make the horde slip just in case they do go in, trying to make it a hard surface to try and get into the thing.
He goes like, I have meats and alcohol. I don't really have much.
And then he goes, anything will do. And then I'm actually gonna use. I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, no, I can. I'm gonna use my feet. So, oh fuck.
Just click the roll. There you go.
Damn, very.
I can actually search. I can search as a bonus action. I'm going to look for that mead, I guess.
Meat.
Meat? Oh, meat?
Meat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, meat.
Like you put on a spit roast.
Shit then. I guess the alcohol will do then.
Okay.
You can always ask
Stop
Cormac.
taking my
Cormac
plans.
always has alcohol.
Well, I mean, I think Sarah will say like, let's make the entrance harder to walk into, so they have difficulty coming in, not just through the boards and stuff. And he relays that information to everyone here.
Okay.
So they're coming in. They're coming in a group. If we make it harder for them to walk inside, we'll have an advantage. We just need to keep our distance. Yeah. I think
Alright.
that's his actual angle. It's like he's trying to slick up the entrance, basically.
Okay. Yeah. You already used your action to try to board up the window. Like,
Mhm.
you're saying this, so that's like this is a free action. That's fine.
Yeah. And I'm searching as my feet for a bonus action, but
you definitely see the alcohol. It's definitely behind the bar, like right here.
all right.
The various bottles you saw before we first came in. All right. Is that your turn, or is there anything else you want to say or do?
It's my turn.
All right. Amara, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to like carry my cross with me, but without the cave, because I assume that'd be kind of encumbering.
If you do that, you would have to make a animal handling check.
Okay.
I would say, strangely enough, this may be easier to use think, and as you can roll advantage with it.
Oh. Alright.
18.
Alright, that's an
Yeah.
18.
Kind of the fox being really kind of aware of like the situation was happening. Like, after kind of hearing the explosion and seeing kind of what's happening around it, it knows, oh, fuck, I need to stick with you in order to survive.
So I have like a pack, right? I get a pack.
Yeah. Was it your?
Yeah, when you make a character, you can like have a like an explorer's pack or something,
Right. Yes. She has a.
and
sports
that
pack.
comes
Yeah.
with a backpack.
Yeah. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try to stuff it in my pack without suffocating.
Yeah, it has air holes. It's like it's not like a plastic.
I mean, he
box
could
or
just
anything. Yeah.
peek out the top, right?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
I just
I
don't
just
want
don't
him
want
to
him
get
to get like
choked
choked
if it's like one of those bags that cinches
cinches
up.
up.
Well, this is the technically like the medieval time or like Renaissance.
Yeah, they had like flops.
Yeah.
Like flap.
Okay.
There might be like a metal clasp on it, and that's
Yeah.
about the best you're gonna get.
Right. But there's still openings, so you're all good.
Alright, cool. Then I'm just gonna open my pack for him, and I guess we'll just jump inside, and I'll try to gather all my belongings, and get the heck out.
All right. It seems like you started in your room, and depending on because Oliver kind of took a long time to get here, so that would you say that'd be enough time to actually gather your things?
Yeah, like the thing is, as long as she didn't like unpack and just throw her shit all over her room.
Right.
I mean, I could gather my backpack and like shit I need to leave for school in like
less than a
30
minute, probably.
seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
exactly.
30, 40 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm losing my first turn gathering my belongings. Other than that, I think everyone already had a chance to.
right.
Other than
Yeah.
maybe Seer.
Okay.
So
I think he immediately went into reinforcing the area though, because I think he sees that you're pretty injured. And he's like, man, I think they need extra guys here.
But yeah, you should be fine. Like if your action was definitely the animal handling, but you can still make a run. Like not a sprint, but you know, like 15 feet.
Well, 30 feet.
Oh, 30 feet. My bad.
I guess maybe in like a moment of, I guess, a melting of her cold heart. She was like,
Well, we can't say melting. Thaw. Your cold heart thawed.
Yeah.
she would like give or like take a second to see if Lilith is okay.
Last time you saw Liv, she was still in the lobby area of the inn. You haven't heard her run up, but if you can definitely, if you make like I said, if you move, which is 30 feet.
My moving speed is 35.
Damn. You'll be able to move to here.
Where?
So 5, 25, 35.
Oh, maybe there? I thought it would be. Okay, never mind.
Well, 5 to go down,
Then 25 to get here.
30,
Oh, yeah.
35. Yeah, so you'd be able to get like,
Right here.
yeah.
Somewhere in these two spots.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, that's what I do then. Just
Alright. You can move your token. Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Oliver, it is your turn.
And as I said, I'm going to be losing my first turn gathering my belongings. As I was the last one in the building, I don't have anything prepared. So I
Okay.
would say that that's probably my movement and my action, honestly. Getting to my room, getting everything together, slotting weapons into the right sheaths, all that sort of thing.
Can you make me a, I would say like maybe a dexterity check just to like see if like you can swiftly just gather everything.
That is a 23.
Okay.
Crushed it.
Nice. So that you can, I would say like, again, like you're running on adrenaline. Like what you just saw a person you probably would make really good friends with literally just gets mauled.
Yeah.
So you're like just going. So, you can move about. You gather all your things with just impeccable speed. You can probably move about 10 feet out of the room.
Okay. Then I will. Yeah, I'm gonna continue down. Or there are no. There are other windows. I can see the other windows there.
Yeah, you can.
There are a bunch of other windows that are getting zero attention. So I'm gonna head to one of those.
Okay, which one are you heading to?
Actually, if there's one in my bedroom. But no. I will head towards this little common area over here.
That's
So,
another bedroom.
It has
Yeah,
4
there's
beds in
another
it.
bed. Yes, but it's a community room.
Yeah. There's 3 windows in there, so I'm gonna head in there.
Okay,
Towards there.
alright. Now we are to Lucy. What is your plan?
All right. So, thank Christ that Seer cannot board this window up because he's not a carpenter. So I take 2 oil flasks out of my backpack.
Alright.
Yeah, two of the 3 of them, and I'm going to attempt, hopefully, because well, first I'm going to cast Mage Hand as a bonus action.
Oh.
And I'm going to open up the oil flask, and then have my Mage Hand carry it outside the window and like cover the road in oil.
Okay.
Like right here, like right in this area, because if that's
Okay, let me put a little, like, drawing thing to... Or,
yeah, I can see and reach that with my Mage Hand. But yeah, like just
Lick it up.
dumping it, absolutely throwing it all on the road right there.
okay, I'll just do, Whoops, I actually made
Yeah, perfect.
Alright. Man, I love how there's some Looney Tunes shit going on here. I love it.
What?
Well, it's actually surprisingly effective.
Yeah, no,
Like,
no, no.
it's-
I'm not, like, downing it. Like, that's really good.
Does this mean I should just take out the cask of alcohol I have that has a
I
high
actually,
proof?
Yes, we probably should be throwing the bar at them.
I actually,
Yeah.
I actually have a different plan in mind now that I think about it.
And then
Now that we brought up alcohol.
Would your character have thought about it in this spur of the moment, though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, like,
Like,
once
there
you
are
get
better
to your
ways go.
turn, that's like...
I think Sarah will actually realistically think about it once he gets to the bar.
But, Lucy, what are you also going to do?
that's a good ass question. I have the plan, and then like 2 steps later in the plan, I don't have the other 2 steps. All right.
We just all we
Not
know
a
is
whole lot of real world experience that fits your character.
Yeah.
you know, not a bad plan. Sarah said we need
Oh.
to make.
Oh, she passes her 50 feet of hempen rope to somebody, like to
Oh.
like tie stuff and like tie things. Yeah, like she's gonna like have her 50 feet of hempen rope just ready for anybody to use it. That's what she does.
Okay.
She doesn't know what to do. Her plan just happened.
Wait. You passed what?
Like hempen rope to like to anybody who.
Okay, never mind. That this might actually change Sarah's thought process. That,
Yeah,
that
like
she's extending it, right?
She like digs in her pack and like hands it to whoever is willing to take it. So that's my
Alright.
turn.
Alright. Is now... This, Love's turn. What she is essentially going to do is... She is going to go over to Seer. Let me see the distance real quick. So it's about 20 feet. And she's going to try to... She sees you kind of struggling with the window, and she's going to ask for the hammer and nails. Go here. Just hold the board down. Let me board it down.
Yeah, I know.
While doing this, I'm like, make a small enough hole that I can see through.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking
I'll
for like that one.
hold it down. But I think he sees the rope that you're extending out.
Yeah. And I'm not hiding, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just with like, you hold the board down and just like with just pure like strength and just like want to survive, she just kind of with one hit bang these nails against the window.
Shit, damn.
Like bang, bang, bang. And she can't. She looks at you, Lucy. Is like, I'll make the hole next.
All right, cool.
As she,
Sick.
that's the end of her turn. All right, Rory, what are you going to do?
All right, so is the barkeep still holding the door shut? Because he asked for the hammer and nails, and everyone just boarded up the window next to him. So I assume he's still trying to board up the door with the table that he put up there, and was waiting for someone to give him a nail for.
Yeah, he's still holding the table with his like body, like just preparing for someone to like board it up.
All right, so I reach in my pack and I pull out a hammer, and I assume there's a box of nails that they're getting all the nails out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reach over there and I grab some of the nails, and I'm gonna nail the table in for the barkeep because he seems to need help at this point.
Okay. Do you have roll carpentry or strength?
I don't have carpentry, so I'm just gonna roll strength. So I click strength saving throw, but
So it's minus your proficiency, so.
yeah, so like
13.
like 13, but yeah, 13.
13.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, it takes you quite a bit. You're able to get kind of like mostly. All right. No, this is a relatively easy task, I would say. You're able to nail it down. It takes you a bit more time than you expect, and some of the nails aren't looking all the way in there, but in your head, it's like just good enough to get us through. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Well, not really, as far as I can tell. I guess, let's see, I've helped the barkeep. I guess, that would be my main action. Not much. I think I'm good at this point. I'm just gonna, I guess, move out of the way a little bit more, like move over here to about, like, 10, 15 feet to the left, get by a table so I can help push a table in place next round.
All right. Okay. So, with that, is you start to hear the. Oh, why did it say 6? It's supposed to be 3, or whatever. Well, now 2 now, but you hear a collection of snapping teeth. You hear screams start to ring out. People starting to wail and cry and beg for their lives before becoming silent. You start to hear the rumbles of footsteps start to stumble by. They're getting closer. It's now the bartender's turn. The bartender is, after seeing that this door has been boarded up, is going to, let me see here. Alright. He's going to move right next to you, Rory. Kind of just yelling, like not really telling anyone, just saying, if we need to, I have a cellar in the kitchen. If we need to go down, we'll go down there. And he's going to pick up the table. Let me roll a check for him real quick. But he seems kind of exhausted and kind of tripped up a bit as he's trying to pick up the table. This one being more of like a table for 6. And this
Long
looks like
table.
like solid wood with like gold on it, so it's heavy. But with
Sorry, how loud did the bartender say what he said?
that, pretty
Like,
loud.
would I have heard it?
Yeah, he
I
is
mean-
like yelling at the top of his lungs. Like, sound can travel through a lot of stuff. Like, wait, like, it's very surprising how far it can go.
Yeah, a room over, essentially. Like, you're not that far, and there's not a lot between you and him.
Right. Especially a big man.
Which, since we haven't actually described the map at all, the rest of the party is currently in the front of the bar. I'm still in the back hallway over by the bedrooms, which means I'm a good number of feet away from the rest of the party at the moment.
As the crow flies, you're like 40-ish feet away from anybody.
If the crow could fly through solid wood, then yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I would say that you can definitely hear it, like, maybe not as loud as everyone else, but, like, you can definitely hear, like there's a cellar.
Something about a cellar.
Something about a cellar, you hear kitchen, you kind of put the two together.
Good enough.
Alright. Formic, it is your turn.
What was he suggesting?
So, he said if things become,
No, go to the cellar in the kitchen.
yeah,
Yeah.
if things become a little bit fishy, or, that's a wrong wording, but you know what I mean.
If they take a turn for the
Harry.
worse.
Yeah.
Airy would be the better.
If things become stinky, then yes. I'm
Alright.
sorry.
So we have a door blocked.
The word.
We have one door blocked. We have a window blocked. And we're left with 3 windows and 2 doors in this room.
Yep, in this room you have these 2 windows, a door, and if you're counting this area as a window as like a part of this room as well, then you have these 2 windows and a door as well.
Oh.
But you have a cellar.
Oh, that's where the kitchen is, in the cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. Not enough movement. God, sometimes it sucks being a dwarf. And they're trying to flip the table.
Yeah, he's trying to get the table like towards a window. You don't know which one, but he's trying.
Okay. I will. That is it a 15-foot table, or are we calling that a 10-foot table?
This one
Probably
was,
15.
yeah, 'cause
No.
this one was directly downloaded from the Roll20 thing, so this one's a bit more accurate than the. So
Yeah,
like,
this is actually like what a bar would look
Alright.
how big a bar would be.
Yeah.
I would say that looks like it's supposed to be 15 feet, but it's in between tiles.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is I can't flip it. I can't flip and push it. Well, actually, I could
You
try to
think
flip
so?
it.
right, like you can do a strength check. Like I always see these things of like
Alright.
everything has
So-
a DC to it.
Yeah, everything does have a DC.
Yes. I'll move here. That's my whole movement,
Okay.
and I'm going to flip over the table so I can barricade it against the windows my next turn.
Okay. Make that strength check for me, please.
All right. 22.
Yeah, just with like this pure like this needs to be done now. You flip the table with these, starting all the food and beverages off of it.
I'll pay you back later.
It's like, fuck, I don't care. And that's your turn.
Because that was my action. And I don't have anything for bonus actions, I don't think.
Alright. Seer is.
For a healing spell, but that's for later.
Seer, it is your turn now.
I'm gonna move towards would I be able to move back to the bar here, or do I have to hop over the table?
So,
You can move through me.
yeah, you can move through Michael, but if you're trying to get somewhere. Excuse me.
I'm trying to get to. I think I searched earlier and the alcohol was here.
Yeah. So if you're trying to make a straight run there, without having to take a dash action, then you will have to make a check to see if you can jump over it.
Oh, like a dash? Oh, so if I dash, it constitutes my whole action, right?
Yeah. If
Well,
you,
yeah,
If you
so-
want to dash, then you can make it all around.
Yeah, you can go around
Yeah.
the bar.
Okay, yeah, I'll just go all around.
It's like if
And-
you're grabbing 1 or 2 bottles, it probably would be your bonus action.
Well, yeah,
if you
if
want to
you
grab
have
a
empty
lot,
hands.
that's going to be
Oh, yeah.
more than.
If you have
More
empty
than
hands, then
Mhm.
yeah, you can grab like 2, maybe 3. I could probably grab 3 bottles relatively easily.
Oh yeah.
and
like,
I'm
3 balls is like nothing. That's like one hand you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 hand, 1 arm, 3 bottles.
And then I'm
Not
actually
even
gonna use,
that, like probably
I
5
could- I
balls
could-
per arm.
Yeah, as I say, and then
I wasn't saying like that, but in a rush, you would kind of cradle them into your arms.
yeah,
Oh, that's
Just take a shirt and just pull it out and just start dumping forward.
yeah, just
So like take 3
show
or
off some
4.
sexy
you know.
half elf abs.
yeah. Use those artificer hands.
Yeah,
Try not to light yourself on fire in the process.
I'm gonna use my feet again, actually, and search as a bonus action. And I know I looked for alcohol before, but now that I'm back here, I'm gonna see, like, are there glass mugs or anything like that of the sort?
Yes. Oh, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I called. Really bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna fucking.
Frank,
I'm gonna
are you
turn
guys
this-
throwing glasses?
Oh yeah, I'm throwing
yeah.
glass on
No,
the
this is
floor.
probably like our last turn, and then we'll call it.
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
I'm not going to make it to the zombie horde actually getting here at the rate these
Yeah.
turns are taken.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
I've had a couple
Guys.
and
So I want
entirely
to
too
point out,
many of these
everyone's
gummies now.
doing all these actions.
I'm
I'm a
a little
level.
How,
I'm a
how
level
many
1
gummies
fighter.
have you had?
I finished it, so it's gone now.
What
Yeah.
kind of gummies were they?
They don't have a huge proof on them, but also I'm a lightweight.
You are. You're tiny.
Some of them
little.
had, I want to say, there was some whiskey in. There's some whiskey in some of them. There was like margarita mix in some of them. There was.
Cat,
I don't
you
know
keep
what else.
coming in and out of the room. Do you want in the room?
Yes,
or do you
Tim,
want
I'm
out of
gonna
the
plan to glass the
It wants
entire
both,
area.
Michael. That's how cats work.
room? You've never had a cat. Shut the hell up.
Well,
This is the
I'm gonna
first
point
rule
out.
of cats.
No,
If you find
everybody
outside, you want
sees what
inside.
my plan is now.
Everyone's got all these actions. I'm over here, level 1 fighter. I grab the table and throw it at the wall.
Hey, listen, I can't do that shit. So
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't know what.
My
Dude,
turn.
I'm
might be able
supposed
to.
to be. I'm supposed to be the guy that thinks the problem through. I can't.
Alright. I am back. Okay, so. So what were you investigating? Like you say if there was glass bottles or.
Yeah, like anything that has glass, and then I'm going to the glass and the alcohol. So I already know the alcohol is here. I'm just gonna look for any form of like anything that is glass.
Okay.
The key, anything he can shatter.
Yeah, anything that I can
yeah, I was
shatter.
just saying.
Yeah, like that shouldn't. I don't think that really constitutes like
Just
any
use a check.
action. Yeah,
The bottles,
Oh.
the bottles of alcohol.
Yeah, the bottle. Yeah. The bottles of alcohol themselves.
because like you can kind of tell like between glass and clay and things like that, kind of like just in an instant, especially
And
with
then-
your skill
yeah.
set.
And then I guess I can I can take multiple bonus actions, right?
No, you have one bonus action.
One.
You
Okay.
have one bonus action, one main.
So when you said that when I looked at the glass, it didn't even count. I didn't even need to use my
yeah,
bonus
so
action.
you
Yeah, you're
Okay.
yeah you're completely
Um,
free. Like
Are there more nails in behind the bar counter?
definitely. So it's just allowing you to make an investigation like check as a bonus action?
it allows you to make an investigation check as a bonus action.
Okay, make that investigation check, please.
23.
So you're able to kind of just glance and just like kind of just darting back and forth between the bar. You see like a fresh box of nails.
I go and say, when you guys are done boarding up, we gotta cover the floor in nails and glass. Make them hard once they come in here eventually.
All right. And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Amara, it is your turn. Oh,
Oh,
wait, Amara, I can't. Rachel, I can't hear
You're
you.
muted.
Shoot, I'm sorry, I forgot. I can just hear myself echoing from Alex's microphone, so I forget. But Amaro was just gonna like try to get out of there. I know everyone's trying to like board up the place, but is there any like exits open?
Well, technically, yes. So, again, if I was designing the map, I didn't have enough time, I would have added this. But technically, there is the farm area. But kind of like how I was describing the undead coming in, or maybe undead, you don't know. It's the ground is basically rumbling from this footstep you can hear.
Oh, so
Checking your-
I shouldn't go outside.
Eh?
I'll take that as a I don't really know what I can do to help. Like, set traps and stuff.
Well, you can try. The thing is, you can try anything, and even then, you can also like, if you're looking at your spells, or any spells that you think may be useful. Like, literally anything helps.
I will say,
Sorry.
I will say that this might be kind of steering it, but I don't know what your character would do, but if you really are unsure about like what to do, I mean, actually, I shouldn't say anything. Ignore me. It's probably the right thing to do.
Okay. What does Amaro see everyone
Well, the door is probably ajar. No one's really closing things. Or in this area, you can probably see like you see the bartender trying to lift up the table with no avail. You see Rory about to do something. You hear commotion. You hear banging of hammers and nails, and you hear magic going off, and hearing something maybe about oil and maybe glass bottles. Okay, well,
board
okay. Which board are you trying to board? I think this one is boarded up. So
Yeah, the main
it should be
door is
fine.
boarded.
Oh, okay. I thought you said there was a door.
Yeah, well, this door is ajar. The,
Oh,
the one I'm pointing at right here. There's this one right here. It's not open, but it's not barricaded. Then there's these windows right here. Anywhere I'm like kind of just pinging right now.
Basically, if it's not like that square, like that white looking, yeah.
let's see. Okay. Let's try boarding like this.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to use? 'Cause I don't think you have any objects on you right now. There is this right here.
There's some objects here.
Yeah, they are crates. Use the box. Damn, that's heartless. Okay. So, can you make me a strength check? Like, are you gonna try to break them apart, or are you trying to carry the crates and use them on the door?
How heavy are the crates?
I would say they're probably medium-sized crates. They're kind of. The fox name is now Chum. That's so bad. But they are probably medium-sized crates. As you kind of feel them out to see how heavy they are, they seem to maybe have something in there is making them kind of heavy. It's definitely possible, especially with like how dire the situation is.
Okay. I guess I'll do that then. Like, carry the crate.
Okay, make me a strength check, please.
Oh.
You go to try to lift them, and from your background, you don't have the experience to know how to lift things. You try to lift it with your back, and you're like, okay, this should be easy. You kind of just like, nope, no, I don't think I can lift this. And that would be, that's an action, and that would be 10 feet of movement, and if you want to move out, that would be 20 feet of movement.
Or I was gonna try dragging.
Okay, so you're into,
I'll stay in there.
okay. Alright. Alright. With that is your turn, Driftheart. Or Oliver.
Yeah. So, seeing that I'm the... Well, actually, Maru's still lurking about somewhere. Are the doors to all the bedrooms open at the moment? Can I, like, see the windows and see that none of them are boarded?
You cannot see this window. This room is closed. As well as this one and this one.
Do I see any open sources of flame? Like candles, lanterns?
You
that
see
sort-
like wall scones and things like
Are
that.
they lit?
They are definitely lit right now.
I want to quickly attempt to extinguish them. Make this area appear as uninhabited as possible.
Okay.
Because Oliver is now in prey mode.
Alright.
Oliver is now considering himself to be prey and is attempting to just make this area not worthy of attention.
Alright.
Is the new.
So are you like knocking the wall scones off the wall, or are you trying to like just extinguish the wick?
Knocking the wall stones is a great way to burn to death. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to like extinguish the wick.
Okay. Can you make me a dex check, please?
Alright. Don't fail me now. You failed me now. That's a 7.
You're trying to do so with like just absolute speed, but they're a little bit taller than you, and you're kind of having to jump. And again, like just like the nervousness, just the like things are happening now. I need to get things done now.
Are you implying that I have trouble jumping?
Yeah, like jumping and trying to touch things. It's like this pressure is just a lot.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So do I just take a long time doing it, or what?
You eventually get like most of them. There's probably like one or maybe two, but it's probably not enough to like really penetrate the walls or like really gather too much attention. So maybe.
In that case, so that would take 15 feet. I'll use my other. Technically, would use 30 trying to get back, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't have. I'm level 1. If I was level 2, this would not be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think I feel without my divinity?
Yeah,
and
really.
the divinity
Can't use any
relic?
bonus
But
action.
with that, Oliver is going to start hauling Can towards that cellar he was hearing talk of.
Where you going? It's like umbrella. Give me strength.
I ain't saying shit yet. I haven't made a deal.
Alright.
This is not a situation to give alcohol. Well, maybe.
There's alcohol over there, but you see her now grabbing
I
it.
have
like,
some in
oh
my
no.
flask, always. Maybe in the cellar.
Does alcohol with roasted zombie bits count as an offering?
I don't know if that's too appetizing.
I mean,
Not
it's a
unless I can make
kraken,
it
so
into-
who knows? Well, I don't know what
Umberlee's
Umberlee
not a
is.
kraken.
Umberlee, some
Um,
sort of sea god, whatever.
She is a
She might
god.
well, you don't know.
She lies in the domain of the sea, which is still also technically ruled by another god.
That sucks.
That-
Well, there's
But
lots
minor
of
day.
there's lots of left.
Like, each god has their own realm, but also they can share a realm with other gods.
Yeah, like
I-
Sarenrae, Lathander, and Palor all have the same, all live in the fields of Elysium, and they're all
Yeah.
like sun gods.
So-
they're all
so
like
to my-
different.
Right, they
To
have
my
like their
knowledge,
own
it is
realm of
w-
like their own like tiny bits of territory they can control, but like the ruler of that plane can still control them.
Yeah, to my knowledge, all the seas are controlled by one single god, but then there are other gods like Umberlee that control portions and have bordering territories.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
The assistant god.
yeah, like the lesser god.
It's like
Yes.
it's like the Odyssey, like when you hear of like what is it, Persephone?
Yeah,
or,
it's
like,
just
Scylla?
Greek mythology. It's
Yeah.
Zeus rules
Persephone's
over
a
the
god,
domain
still
of
is
the
a
heavens.
monster. Which one are you talking about here?
There in the Odyssey, there's that demigod that
Scylla
like,
and Charybdis? Is that what you're talking about?
Anyway,
but
Yeah,
back
yeah,
to,
anyway.
We're derailing.
back to
Sorry.
what's important in D&D. But
We can discuss gods later, but
enough with literature. Let's get back to the hopefully
Yeah.
no one dying. All right.
yeah. Did anybody take my hempen rope?
I don't think so. Actually.
I'm gonna
I
take
have
that
it. Okay, here's the
Take that
thing. When I
later.
said I grabbed my shit, I meant I also grabbed my backpacks.
Well, yeah.
So it's on me. I have my rope.
I got mine.
Shit. I can still see through this boarded up window, right?
You can actually cracks if you look close enough, but Lilith hadn't made the hole yet.
Okay.
Crack is crack.
Then assuming Lilith is going to do that, I'm literally just gonna shit. God, you really kind of fucked me over.
Panic situation.
Yeah. Well, assuming that she's going to make the hole, I'm just gonna sit here and hold my action.
Okay.
Just like skip over me until the zombie horde comes up, and I'm gonna tell you my action. I'm gonna cast Firebolt into that pool of oil as soon as they show
Ooh.
up. Yeah.
Alright. So, and speaking of which, it is now Lilith's turn. I don't know why
Yeah.
she's going up to 12. That's weird.
You just might
Just
be.
ignore it for now.
I may have accidentally hit the numeric like. But she is going to, as we promised, she is going to take the hammer and just bash.
A face size hole.
Yeah, what she's going to do so is like, gotcha! And this will count as an action, but I don't really think she has to make a check. As you see her
No.
muscles kind of bulge and just like, wow! It's like, and like you wanted, a face-sized hole. It's like, this is good enough.
Yep, that's perfect.
Alright, I'm going to, and she's going to make her way over here. As she yells out, Amari, are you ready to head, are you ready to head down? Is everything okay, or what are you doing?
I see everyone else is boarding stuff up.
Okay. Let me help you out, but we need to go soon.
But aren't there still those creatures outside?
I mean, into the cellar, but yes, you're right.
Oh,
Alright. Glory, it is now your turn.
Alright, my plan is very simple. I'm standing next to the barkeeper trying to lift the table. I'm gonna help him lift the table, and we're gonna put it in front of the windows.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a strength check. Well, bam. How does a 5 get me?
This table is fucking heavy. Like, you're kind of looking at the barkeeping like, what the fuck did you make this out of?
I think he's also questioning that at this point.
He just flips it over.
Yeah, he's just like kind of looking at you like, I'm sorry. When you're in the business of making fancy shit, you get heavy shit as well.
Okay, the other thing I was gonna do requires an action, so I guess I'm going to if anyone wants to, I reach around my bag and root around. I swing my bag around. This obviously didn't work. Pull around and I pull out a hunting trap. So you see me pull out like a big bear trap, and I'm just hold it out there for if anyone wants to put it in front of a window or door right now, go for it because I don't have enough time.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright.
How this
Alright.
entire defense has just been throw the kitchen sink at him.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's quite effective.
Just pulling shit out of backpacks at this point, going, is this useful?
We have two areas that is barricaded.
Look, we have what's called bad luck with rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
It's called tradition.
Alright. So, as your turn ends, you start to hear the clucking of teeth of like something anticipating a meal. You start to hear people yelling become more just tragic, saddening. It's almost just soul crushing. You start to hear less and less cries for help and more wet slaps of something consuming meat desperately. You start to hear the groans and yelps and people begging just to be killed. As it is now the bartender's turn. He is going to just, with all his might, going to attempt to put this table against the wall as he's yelling, time's almost up, we need to just go now. We need to go into the cellar and just anything. Alright. With all his might, he lifts up the table and just slams it against the wall while he's saying this. He specifically did it against this wall. Sadly, he does not have any nails or hammers or a hammer on him. So that would be his turn. Formic. What will you do?
I will slam the table against the wall
Alright.
and then open up the cellar saying, "It's opened up if you're ready."
Alright. Make that strength check to see if you can put the table against the wall.
A natural
God
20.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh,
Sure it was.
just literally with ease, just like you just almost like it almost feels like just paper. You just pick this thing up and just with a loud thump and slam, and you slam this fucking table against the wall. Perfect position to be for nails to go in. As you kind of just holding it with one hand, keeping it up. As you cup it over your mouth, yelling the statement you just said.
And I'll keep myself there and wait.
Alright.
Making sure people can still get through.
Alright, alright. Seer, what is your action?
can I actually see the hole from where I'm at right now?
Yeah, actually, you definitely can.
Can I actually see the horde?
You all can't see the horde yet, just from like things
Okay.
being boarded up. Like Probably the person who probably would have seen it at first is Formic. Quite
Hmm.
honestly, just like if he ever glanced at the window.
All right.
I mean, probably if I'm shoving it against the wall,
Yeah,
I
But-
can say something about that.
yeah.
It's almost here.
It looks like there's a sea of undead. You just can't see past them.
But I'm going to take. So can I pick these things up and dash, or is picking them up an action?
Picking
Just
them up
pick up
is
the bottles on the table.
free action. I would say maybe roll a d8 to see how many you pick up, and you're like just trying to get things going.
I'm picking up like the box of nails, and then after as much alcohol as this D8 will allow me.
Okay.
6.
All right. So you pick up 6 bottles as you have a.
Is it
nail-
6 and the nails? Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move to this I guess open table here nearby Lucy. Oh shit. And I'm going to move over here.
Oh,
Right.
wait 1 second. So you're right.
Oh, it'd be like I guess like right here. 15. Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is I guess I'll probably set them on this chair then.
All right.
And then I saw her take out the flask and all that, right? And use mage hand on the thing. I guess I'm going to set these down. Because I saw you do something earlier, and he leaves the alcohol and the nails here, and goes, "I trust you can do something with these two," and he puts them on the chair next to her. And then I guess he also just stands there, getting ready.
Yeah, you do have an action still too. You haven't.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, you haven't used an action yet.
Um,
You can hold your
I don't-
action too. Like,
I'll hold my action actually.
okay. All right. So, with that, give me. Let me see whose turn it is right quick. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Amara, it is your turn. What do you wish to do? That's
That's the
the
last turn to go to the cellar, right?
yeah. That was the plan that you heard.
Alright. Where's the cellar? Can you ping it again?
Yes, I can definitely ping it if you give me one.
It's clear where my character is.
Let's type it.
Yes. So my character is probably right here.
Probably make a dash for it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What how do you make the dash action?
It's just you use you use about for you it's 70 feet of movement.
You
Oh, okay,
double
so-
whatever your movement speed is, and then you remove your action because that was the action, was the dash.
Alright. Cool.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, probably. You have 10 more feet of movement, but you probably come. Like you can probably make it to here. I bet. Yeah, just like yeah, you can probably make it to here.
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Like I think this square or this square. Yeah, right there.
I'd
Really
probably
s-
say this one. Yeah.
All right. That is now your turn, Oliver. And Oliver, oh, as you are there, can you make a perception check for me, please?
Okay. That is an artificial 20.
You start to hear a light yell of. It sounds like someone kind of like looking at you like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Or if you wanted to be immersed, like, tell me if y'all hear this or not. Holy shit, what's happening?
Yeah, yeah.
Someone just woke up somewhere they shouldn't be. Well, it doesn't much affect me at the moment. Where does it sound like it's coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from. Funny enough, the room you were gonna go to.
Like closed off room. There's someone in there.
Yes, sir.
God damn it.
Michael and I over here looking like we're about to light the place on fire.
No. I'm gonna light outside on fire. Because if everything burns around you, nothing can get in.
There we go. Let's make a
Alright,
wildfire to
then,
protect ourselves.
Yeah.
Barging through the door.
Alright, can you make a
Coming flying through this door.
Can you make a strength check, please? Sorry.
Yeah. That's a 6. Bouncing off the door.
You give a good,
Little
like,
funny.
hearty slam. Or what you think is a hearty slam as you bounce off the door. This is pure mahogany.
It's a rabbit. He's just kind of.
Did you try to
hits him
break
on the leg.
through that door?
I'm trying to go through the door because there's now someone on the other side of it.
You just hear someone go, "What the fuck?"
Right then, if you can hear me, it's time to go.
What's happening? What's going on?
Doesn't matter, we don't have time. Time to go.
Fuck. Okay, sure.
And, did kicking the door count as my full action?
Sadly, yes, because you have to use a ability check. but
Alright,
you
well, I
can
did
still
use
move.
20 feet of movement there, so I can still move 10 feet this way, and I can roll a d12, and hopefully get a little bit further. 4, so I move about a space further. So I'm now further from the cellar than I was before, because some asshole had to be sleeping in that room. God damn it.
Alright, give me 1 second, please. Oh, God, I didn't remember to hit GR, but it doesn't really matter in this instance.
Bad time for a bloody nose.
Yeah.
That is a bad time for a play now. But
The bloody nose tech.
alright, so
Yeah, if you snort at a very particular angle, you can actually just cancel out of the bloody nose frames.
Little did you know, if you just input a certain tilt, you can cancel from bloody nose.
yeah, with that, it is actually your turn, Lucy.
She thinking. Looks like she's thinking.
The time has come.
He's muted.
Oh no.
Not muted. Sitting there,
Michael?
Oh,
menacingly.
sorry.
You're
Sorry.
fine.
Phased
You're
out for a
fine.
minute. I'm losing concentration.
Yeah, no, this is
Yeah,
it's one more turn, then the horde is here, so then we can end it there.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting.
I'm thinking the session
Your
ends
turn.
with us in the cellar, hopefully.
Hopefully.
She is conjuring a firebolt to cast at the oil as soon as like zombies start crawling towards the thing.
You mean
Firebolt.
You mean the
With a T.
question marks?
Yeah, the question marks. Yeah, the zombies.
They're definitely not zombies.
Yeah, she's
Is it
just
question
waiting.
mark,
She,
question mark, child again?
Oh, man.
Has it come back?
yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. So, with that is Lilith's turn. Lilith is looking at you, Omar, and like, alright. Okay. She sees you, she's like, alright, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. And she's going to use her full dax action to... So she has to move here, up 10 feet. She's gonna move all the way to the doorway, like literally holding the door open for you. not in a milady type of way, but more of like a come on.
Get the fuck in here, sort of way.
I was gonna say fucking sin.
Damn. So I'm trying to say in your life, you're just like as you're running by, you just feel like "Ah, fucking simp.
Destroyed.
Accurate.
Alright. And though it would be your turn, Rory, there's actually one more person who is coming in. You hear like Oliver, from your perspective, you hear like a lot of just banging and like, oh shit, okay. Like you hear someone like trying to get ready for something. Shit, I
Like
can't.
a bull in a china shop?
Yes.
Essentially. Also, for some reason, I cannot get this image to work.
If it's not on a token, then it might not work properly.
Well, no, like I'm even trying to like I'm downloading it to my computer and like saving it to my pictures and everything.
No.
Just
I mean,
DM
you
it
can
to
just
us
share
on
your screen
Discord
if you need to.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna give it one more shot, then if I can't, I'll share my screen to show you.
Being said, it's 11:47. We should.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm trying to like, okay, I need to just share my screen, like,
Yeah, or you could just like straight up just literally send in Discord, and we can all just look at it.
Michael's out of it. I'm out of it.
yeah, no, I'm trying my best.
Colin's
to
not
kinda
doing
help
too
out.
hot with his little nosebleed over
You
there
see
either.
this man kind of bust through the door, like,
This is some ghetto dad reason.
Fucking Reinhardt.
Actually,
Good,
Reinhardt.
good description.
Oh, sick.
fuck, I'm messing up now. Me too. I drink too much.
Or what you have, just go through it.
Alright, so,
Oh.
but yeah, you
Yeah,
see this
can't-
man
nope.
bust through, like,
Sorry.
Rabbit Man, what's going on?
Long story short, the dead are not dead anymore.
Well, it's always been a given. What's different?
Well, they're outside.
Ah, I see.
That's a good line.
Going on this for one of the best.
There we go. That's my favorite interaction of the campaign right there.
The dead are no longer dead. Normal.
We got a bunny
What's
rabbit.
different? They're outside. Ah.
He's right here. But yeah, Rory, as you see this old man busting through, like, oh fuck. You kind of make eye contact and you see your adopted
I want to
father.
point out, Alex, from terms of positioning, I would not see him for quite like a turn.
Yeah, you're right. Well, he made like a dash action to get through.
Okay, that'll work.
Damn, leaving me to dry then, huh?
Yeah. Go for yourself.
He's a
rabbit
person
boy.
of like, alright, I need to get shit done. I hear what's going on. I just need to go.
All
Hey,
right.
not like I just tried to save your life or anything.
You probably heard a thank you on the way.
You're welcome.
But now, Rory, it's actually your turn now.
Oh, okay. I go. I look over and well, the table's gone, so my options there. I look over, see Tark burst through, and go, "Oh, hey Tark. Situation. We're going to the cellar." As I take off to the cellar.
It's like, I see. We'll talk more down there, I guess.
Yeah, and then I use my movement to make it to the door, and then I'll use my movement to, I guess, stop behind the dwarven man.
Alright. With that, the hunger has finally arrived. The thing that you saw from the beginning of the encounter is finally here. You see just a wave of bodies kind of coming through and just covering the street. You don't necessarily hear them, but you don't necessarily see them, but you hear them. The wails, the gnashing, the clucking of teeth, the breaking of bones, as they start to tread on through. I'm not necessarily counting each individual one as a singular individual yet. Just as a mass. But their max movement speed, just to make it, I think, a bit fair, would be about 25.
Okay. Well, I see them, right?
Yep, you see them.
Yep, I'd light that bitch off.
Alright. Make that,
Whatever you're
let me
doing,
show you
roll.
that spell damage, or that, hit.
Attack roll.
What's the
Fireball.
AC of the ground?
14. Can I hit the ground with a 14?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you did.
Okay, cool.
It goes in
the
straight up
ground's
through the
rumbling
sky.
right now,
Little
so
stormtrooper
who
brain.
knows?
It skids and bounces off. Sorry, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking ricochet. But, yeah, roll that. Roll. I guess it doesn't really roll damage, but.
I mean, it would light them on fire. Like,
Yeah, or light them on fire. I'm just trying to think
You-
of, like,
you-
the
usually
damage.
burn damage is like anywhere between like a d6 to like 2d6.
I won't count this as a 2d6 just because it's like a mass.
I know web does 2d4 when it's lit on fire.
Yeah, but this isn't web. This is like straight lantern oil.
And that's true.
It's meant to burn.
Yeah, I would say like 2d, because I know like Molotovs have standardly done like 2d6 fired.
Okay, can you... Actually, since this is your spell, I do want you to kind of roll the damage. Can you roll me 2d6?
Yeah,
There's a good hit
How much
some
does
in
a
the
flask
process.
of alchemist's fire do?
that's a.
Yeah,
I
actually,
think
not
I
really.
think it's 2 or 3d6.
Here, I'll look it up.
But since it's like alcohol, alcohol burns bad. Oh, wait, no, this is oil.
No, it's oil.
yeah, yeah,
It's,
my
no,
bad,
it's-
my bad, yeah.
No, it sticks.
It's
it
a
stays.
sustaining fire.
Alchemist's fire
Yeah.
is 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay, I mean,
Here, give me one
I
second.
wish there was more clear rules about being on fire.
Yeah,
Up to you.
they're really.
It's kind of hard, yeah. I would say 2d6 would be the best, but you do see a couple of them fall and get covered in the oil. Or no, not a
it.
couple of them, but like probably about. So this is like a sea of hundreds. You see about
Yeah,
20 of them.
2d6. They take 4 fire.
So
Hopefully, are lit on fire.
most of them are lit on fire. Though it doesn't seem to deter them. It actually attracts them to your location. As
Bitch.
the sounds, the noise, the sight, they almost in unnerving unison turn towards you and start to approach.
And
Yep.
this I didn't ring the bell.
I see my
this
plan
time.
fail, and I'm ready to run. Also, I think.
That's a good place to
Recording.
end it.
Yeah.
Huh? What's up?
Yeah, this one's gonna take a while to compress, my guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a while. So, essentially, because the bartender sees you launch a spell and hears the crackling fire, the moans, the everything, and it's just gonna be like, "Fuck this," and just run into the cellar.
Yep.
Right, are we ending it right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as,
Stopping recording.
I would just say
We
like,
just assume that we're cellar.
Cellar. Yeah, I was
Next
gonna say, I
session,
assume
you
we're
put
all
the
I would
going
say
to
just
cellar.
maybe Oliver like make a couple of dexterity because like you're, I don't mean to single you out. It's just you are the farthest away from the cellar.
Yeah, and I'm,
I will be the last one to go
yeah,
in.
dexterity saves. So there's a 25 for the first
5.
one.
Yeah, that gives you.
I'll roll another one. That's another 22.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you're
god!
right. We're all in.
Where was this
We
for
all
your
make it to the
companion?
cellar.
Oliver is well, those were athletics checks. See, those are strength based. Oliver's not good at strength.
So
Also,
you hear.
Oliver's rolling so fucking perfectly this whole time.
Also, okay.
I was
So
gonna say.
I'll be the last one to go in.
Okay. You see everyone kind of head in. As Oliver is just like skidding, you hear like even from your side, like you put up the table, though it's not propped up on there, you do hear them like banging on the glass. They are encircling the building. You hear the wood start to snap. This glass starts to smash as they are starting to reach their way in. They're hungry. They want to eat. They want to feed as they start to make their way in. As Oliver, kind of like a soccer player slides, just fucking slides his way into the cellar.
Indiana Jones trying to escape a cave.
Yeah.
Then I will let the noises mask the sound of the cellar door shut and close.